Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Black Hills Energy Stadium for the first time this season in beautiful Spearfish, South Dakota. Coming to you live deep in Sasquatch territory, we thank you for joining us tonight on the Spearfish Sasquatch YouTube channel, as we'll be bringing every home game to you this season. My name is Win Andrews, and I will be your voice of the Sasquatch this season, and I am looking forward to being on the call for every home game, bringing you every play from the booth. Now, it is a beautiful night, folks, for some baseball in the regular season. We are really excited to bring you the first game from Black Hills Energy tonight as your Spearfish Sasquatch face off against the Badlands Big Sticks. Now, it's been about 295 days since the Sasquatch last took the field here at Black Hills Energy after 44 wins in the regular season. Now, in other words, it has just simply been too long. And after falling to the Souris Valley Saberdogs last year in the championship, your Squatch are back with a vengeance for the first homestand of the season. Now, the Sasquatch actually just took their first road trip of the year, traveling to the Badlands Big Sticks for 3 games away in Dickinson, North Dakota. For the last 3 days, we've been playing them, and unfortunately, with the results that we've had, the Big Sticks took all 3 of the opening series for the inaugural series of the Independence League. Now, let me explain this to you real quick. The Independence League is the newly formed league this year that the Sasquatch are a part of. And in the Great Plains Division has the Badlands Big Sticks, the Casper Horseheads, the Spearfish Sasquatch, Canyon County Spuds, and the Gem City Bison. Now, although the Spearfish Sasquatch fell all 3 games to start the series, to start the season, there's a lot to be said and a lot more to be excited for, considering the Sasquatch face off against the Big Sticks 10 more times over the summer after tonight. Now, although there is an 0-3 start, these head-to-head matchups are very important, and the Sasquatch have a lot of ground that they are able to make up for the rest of the year in these head-to-head matchups with the Big Sticks, and that obviously starts tonight. Folks, we are only a few minutes away from the first pitch for the first game of the homestand, and we are very excited to be able to bring it to you. It is a beautiful night here. There is hardly a cloud in the sky. It feels great. We are here in a sold-out crowd as everyone is ready to be able to watch Sasquatch baseball for the first time in a very, very long time. Now, as we are getting ready to get everybody up and moving, we are doing the starting lineup. So without any further ado, why don't we just go ahead and bring those to you right now. So, for the starting lineups for tonight's game, here's the lineup first for the visiting Badlands Big Sticks. Now, leading off is number 7, the center fielder, Carson Lundmark. Batting second, number 22, the third baseman, Jake Tilges. Batting third, first baseman, number 10, Derek Calvillo. Batting cleanup tonight, shortstop, number 6, Cooper Dulick. Batting in the 5 spot, number 1, the designated hitter, Jack Luster. Batting 6th, number 12, left fielder Cade Austinson. And batting 8th, catching behind the plate for the first time this season, Jaden Gibson. Now at second base tonight, batting in the 8th spot, number 5, Kobe Krenz. And number 0 in the right field spot, batting 9th, Quade Peters. And taking the hill for the Big Sticks tonight is pitcher Justin Butz, number 13, as he's ready for his first appearance of the regular season. And now, to bring you out, the starting lineup for your hometown Spearfish Sasquatch. Leading off for the Squatch, number 27, shortstop, Johnny McHenry. Batting second, number 12, left fielder, Gabe Springer. Number 2, batting in the 3 spot, center fielder, Carson Green. Batting cleanup tonight, number 23, the designated hitter, Andrew Johnson. Batting 5th spot, number 40, right field, Griffin Sheeran. And batting 6th, number 24, the second baseman, Ryan Bachman. Batting in the 7 hole, number 28, the first baseman, Harrison Clark. And batting 8th, number 13, third baseman, Ivan Palomino. And catching behind the plate tonight, batting in the 9th hole, is number 18, Davis Carr. And taking the mound tonight for the Squatch, number 5, Hunter Pauly in his first appearance. The Sasquatch are led by head coach Shane Gardner, and the Big Sticks are led by head coach Cam Johnson. As we get ready for the national anthem tonight, we'll be right back with you in just in a couple of minutes. Squatch baseball is back. All right, you heard what they had to say. Play ball, and that is exactly what we're about to do after a long weather delay, folks. As you can tell, it is a beautiful night here in Spearfish, but just only a couple of hours ago, we were met with some very, very intimidating weather. As there was hail, it was thunder, there was lightning, there was everything, and it was not pretty. So after about 2.5 hours of getting the field back together, we are lucky to have a game tonight, because it was looking for a while like that was just not going to be the case. And, you know, with it being fireworks night, opening night, we needed to have a game tonight, and we are so glad to be bringing it to you tonight. And just like that, we have Hunter Polly up on the mound giving some warm-up pitches, and we are really excited for what we have to bring for you tonight. Hopefully the first Spearfish win of the season, as the Squatch are looking to avenge the last 3 games and make up some ground in the division. Now, as we look ahead this season, you might be recognizing a few familiar faces on the Sasquatch lineup whenever you look throughout the field, and especially whenever you've heard the order just a few minutes ago. You have veteran players, basically. Ryan Bachman, shortstop Johnny McHenry, and a few other guys who have just helped pave the way for the Sasquatch championship run just last summer. Now they're back here ready to teach some other guys who are new to the team just what it takes to win. And obviously, you know, no one is really proud of, you know, the 0-3 star right now. They know there's a lot of work to be done, and they know that when these bats are hot, they're hot. And so it's going to be a dangerous time in the summer for the other teams whenever the Squatch get hot, because those bats will come to life. We've seen that in the past. We know that's going to happen. It's just a matter of time. And so tonight is the perfect night to get that started for the Sasquatch as they face off against the Big Sticks. And here we have Carson Lundmark, number 7, stepping in, leading off for the Big Sticks, as Hunter Polly readies for his first pitch. And Polly readies and throws just outside of the zone for ball 1. Lundmark, there's no doubt for why he is leading off tonight after he started batting .545 in his first 3 games with 4 RBIs, as he takes that one a little low for ball 2. 2-0 count for Polly. And Polly with the 2-0. Throws down the hatch for strike 1, 2-1. Throws a bit high for 3-1, just outside of the zone. Another thing that Coach Shane Gardner was telling me today is just to attack early and to be able to hold and keep these Big Sticks off the board, as they are a deadly offense. They have a lot to prove, and the pitch just graces the outside edge of the zone for a 3-2, the full count. And Polly's looking to do exactly that tonight, being able to eat a lot of innings for this team as he pitches. And that one is lined over to first, out of the glove. And as he throws over to first, they are going to be unable to get him, as Lundmark is going to reach safely. So 1 on, nobody out for the Big Sticks, as there was a little bad luck mixed in there as that ball was hit sharply over to first. And now stepping up to the plate is third baseman Jake Tilges, who's already gotten plenty of starts in his first 4 games this season. Really looking forward to seeing what else Tilges has to offer. But hopefully not too much against the Sasquatch in these next few games, as Polly throws one wildly outside, and as he races, Lundmark's going to race to second, and he's going to stand up, stealing second right there. So, runner on second, nobody out. Lundmark already easily in scoring position, as there's runner on second and no one out for Tilges. As Tilges fouls that one back, hits that one sharply, just off the tip of the bat. Pauly hailing from Walla Walla Community College, the freshman righty, looking to get out of an early inning jam here in the top of the first. Has the 1-1. Fouls that one back into the parking lot. 1-2. Pauly gets ahead. Now Pauly looking to get a quick out here. Readies. And the pitch. Just a bit down low. 2-2 count. Now the Big Sticks in the last few days have they've taken advantage of the Sasquatch pitching. A lot of guys who have not been able to come into the series yet for the Sasquatch. A lot of guys who are still playing postseason ball who have yet to make the team. So in the last few days, there's been a lot of pitchers who have had to pitch, and as that one is grounded up the middle, and McHenry gets that one over to first just in time for 1 out. They'll take that gladly. They'll take the throw over to first for the first out, while Lundmark still makes it over to third. But as I was saying, the Big Sticks, dropping 4 runs in the first game, 8 runs in the second game, and 8 runs again last night. It has not been something that the Sasquatch are proud of. As of right now, they're looking to definitely make a different impression tonight, and Pauly's looking to go deep in this game to eat some innings for a roster that is pretty depleted as of right now in terms of pitching and position players, guys who are still coming in, a lot of pitchers who have yet to arrive, so trying to eat as many innings as he can tonight. So 1 out, runner on third as Derek Calvillo steps up, first baseman. Takes that one, hits that one sharply, and Johnny McHenry, as he throws that one away, a diving grab as he is able to keep that one from getting lined into left field. What a grab by you, Mr. McHenry. And that keeps Lundmark over at third. He thought about running to home, decided not to, and that saves a run right there as there's 2 outs, and Lundmark still on third. Batting cleanup tonight is Cooper Dulick, the shortstop for the Big Sticks as he steps in, looking to drive in a run. And Pauly just an out away from getting out of this as he throws that one in the dirt. Great stop by Carr. Ball 1. Man, what a grab by McHenry. I have to say that one again. As Pauly readies at the pitch. And the pitch, as he gives kind of a half-hearted swing, fouls that one off. 1-1. Fouls that one off again. And just like that, a 1-2. Pauly a pitch away from getting out of the early jam. And to get out of an inning like this, maybe that's exactly what the Squatch need as they look to attack in the bottom of the first. But first we got to get through this inning. As he throws that one just a bit outside. 2-2. Pauly throws a fastball and a slider, really working on the slider so far this season. He's really excited to see what he has to offer, and he's using it a lot tonight. So he throws that one again in the dirt, and Lundmark thinks about coming home, decides smartly to run back to third. The count runs full, 3-2, 2 outs. Lundmark still on third. Be an interesting pitch to see what Pauly decides to go with here. And the payoff pitch in the dirt, and Carr tries to find that one as he walks. Pauly walks Dulick, and Jack Luster comes up with runners on the corners, first and third. 2 outs. Luster being the designated hitter tonight after sporting many positions on the field in the past 3 games. Luster from Des Moines Area Community College hitting .455 in the first 3 games of the year with 5 hits and 2 doubles and 3 RBIs. Looking for another opportunity here, hopefully not, as that ball is down for a 1-0 and 2 outs. And throws that one, almost skims right past him at the plate, just a little outside, 2-0. It is 70 degrees, mostly sunny. There's hardly a cloud in the sky. Feeling great after the temperature hit 90 earlier today. So really looking for a great night as the pitch goes down and Luster fouls that one back, almost gets on one knee. So the count runs 2-1, 2 outs. And although the game had to be delayed, you know, almost a little over an hour still, you know, it's not too bad. The temperature is great, would feel surely better than it would with the 6:30 start time. So very thankful for that tonight. As the 2-1, Pauly. And that one is lined over into left field as that one kind of falls away from Springer, and Springer throws that one back, but Lundmark is able to reach, and Lundmark is going to go home as the score is now Big Sticks 1, Sasquatch nothing. Runners on first and second now for Pauly. And stepping up is Cade Austinson, the left fielder tonight from Dickinson State University. Looking to get a few hits under his name. And Pauly circles around the mound. I tell you what, the Big Sticks have had some very disciplined hitting. They've really attacked, really ambushed the first few games, and Sasquatch are looking to do the same exact thing tonight. As Pauly throws right down the middle for strike 1. There we go. And Pauly with the 0-1. Throws that one as that is a high fly ball out to left center, and Springer's going to call it off, and that's going to do it for the first inning for the Big Sticks. Although they came across with a run, the Scotch are looking to come right back in the bottom of the first. We'll be right back after a couple of messages.
When you venture to spearfish in the Black Hills of South Dakota, you'll find rugged hiking and biking trails, extreme rock climbs, and views that will take your breath away. Plan a spearfish vacation and come find your adventure. Spearfish, my great place in South Dakota.
And welcome back here at Black Hills Energy Stadium. Here is the bottom of the first. The Big Sticks just tallied 1 on the board on the top of the first. Score is 1-0 now after they had 2 hits behind that single from the DH, Jack Luster. Now the Sasquatch looking to get a few hits of their own to put a few runs in the win column tonight. A few runs up on the board, excuse me, as we get ready for the bottom of the first. Leading off tonight for the Spearfish Sasquatch, shortstop number 27, Johnny McHenry, followed by Gabe Springer and Carson Green in the 3 spot. And tonight they're looking to be aggressive, looking to get a few hits here and there, just trying to tally them up, trying to be a little more consistent offensively, trying to get a few hits to drive across tonight. And like we said earlier, number 13, Justin Boots on the mound for the Big Sticks as he readies for the first pitch of the game. Boots throws down the middle for strike 1. McHenry takes that one. McHenry, the sophomore out of Saracoso Community College, off to a bit of a slow start this summer, hitting 182 in his first 3 games. He told me earlier that he is just looking to nuke one, and then he's good from there. He's really ready to see what he can do because he knows what he did last year, and he's ready to see the more production from here on out as Boots gets ready for the 3rd pitch. 1-1 as McHenry takes a big cut at that one. What a cut. Count runs 1-2. And Boots throws, and a swing and a miss. Johnny McHenry takes care. Boots retires McHenry for the first out of the bottom of the first. As Gabe Springer, the left fielder, comes up to the plate. Springer, the freshman, headed to Stanford University in the fall. Really excited for that opportunity, and he has a lot to show after nuking a 2-run bomb in the first game of the series against the Big Sticks. He's looking for more of that tonight. Boots the pitch a bit upstairs for ball 1. And as we talked about, the Spearfish Sasquatch starting off 0-3 on the year, there's a lot to be said for the offensive struggles as Boots readies for the 2nd pitch of the at-bat, and Springer takes a nice cut at that one. Count runs 1-1. But as we were saying, the Sasquatch have only tallied 6 runs in the first 3 games combined. And talking to Shane Gardner, he said that stat is absolutely bound to change because there's a lot to be said for this team. For a lot of the veterans, the guys who were here last year, who led them to the championship, these guys can hit. And as we said earlier, their bats are not going to be cold forever. You know, McHenry, one of those guys who's only hitting below the Mendoza line right now in the first 3 games. It's a long season. He has a lot to show, and he's really excited for it as Springer fouls that one off down the first base line. And the breaking glass sound effect as that went out in the parking lot somewhere. So hopefully no one's car is damaged. Count runs even 2-2. Springer steps back in, and Boots ready to figure out which pitch he's going to throw now. And that ball is low and away in the dirt. Low and inside, actually, my bad. Count runs full once more. And this is exactly what the Squatch need, are some guys to lead off and to be able to get on base in the early innings. To try to attack and be aggressive. Full count, the payoff pitch, way up high, and that's exactly what we need. Is Springer on first? 1 out, 1 on. Talking to Shane Gardner earlier, the head coach for the Spearfish Sasquatch, he told me, hey, this has been, first 3 games are not necessarily encouraging, but the guys know that. The guys know that we will be better. And there's just a lot to be said for what we have to offer this season. In the first 3 games, I said ambush 72 times. In the first 3 games, we have yet to ambush a pitch, and I've told them that that's exactly what we should do tonight. Haven't seen much of that. Guys are still being patient at the plate, but hopefully as Carson Green steps in Batting in the 3rd spot tonight, the center fielder. He's hoping to crack one right here against Boots. And Boots tosses that one in there for a strike one, 0-1. But as Gardner was saying, he just really emphasized never fearing, being aggressive on the first pitches and just attacking the big sticks early, just as they did in the top of the 1st. And Green looking to see what he can do with the 0-1 right here. Boots throws, a little outside, a little high. Count runs even once more, 1-1. Boots readies, throws over to first, looks over at first, and then throws. And that off-speed breaking ball looked very nice right down the zone for strike 2. The 1-2 count. Carson Green, the junior from Montana State University Billings, hitting .273 so far, and an incredible diving grab in game 2 of the series in Dickinson the other night. And the 1-2, way up high, and almost tagged out at first is Gabe Springer, as Jaden Gibson makes an incredible throw back to first. Almost tagged him out. Springer being aggressive on the base path. It's exactly what the Squatch are looking for so far in this home stretch. Boots looking back to first. The 2-2. Throws that one. And Green does not offer. Count runs full. Boots, the junior lefty from McKinney, Texas, plays at UT Rio Grande Valley. In his first appearance so far, he's got Springer on first as he throws back. Trying to control Springer over there. Looks to reset himself here. With the full count, 1 on, 1 out for the Squatch. And the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Wow, threw some heat on that one. And Green is sat down for the 2nd out of the inning. And stepping up to the plate is number 23, the designated hitter tonight, Andrew Johnson. You've seen him over at first in the first 3 games. You've seen him over in the catching position. He plays both, and he plays both well. Taking a breather tonight. Being able to still, his bat is very valuable in this lineup as the Squatch are looking for some offensive production, and Johnson has brought exactly that. The junior righty from Trinity International University has batted .364 and has been a very positive spot in the Squatch lineup so far. 4 hits and 1 ribby brought in the first 3 games. And Butts is being very, very careful with Springer over there, making sure that he's not going to pass. Doesn't want him to advance into scoring position. Springer's fast. One on, 2 outs. As Butts readies, looks over there once more and throws, and Springer's going, and that ball is lifted softly into first, and that was going to drop as Springer is going to run into third, and he'll be held up right there. That is exactly what you need, Andrew Johnson. That bat stays hot as he just lines one very, very softly over the first baseman's head. Runners on the corners, 2 outs for the Sasquatch, and coming up right now, Griffin Sheeran, the right fielder, number 40. He's also played in a lot of positions, a lot of a big utility guy, being able to pitch, being able to play right field, any infield position. The guy, he is very versatile. He has a lot to offer, and he's looking to break through here in the bottom of the first. As the Squatch are now on the hit column on the scoreboard. Looking to drive 1 run in, maybe 2, maybe 3. And Butts in a little bit of trouble in the first inning. As he throws a little bit inside, and that ball is out. Wow. I don't know if I've ever seen that one before, folks. That ball was in the dirt, off the catcher's equipment and over the protective netting behind home plate. And that is going to bring Gabe Springer across for the first run of the game. The ball game is tied 1-1 behind that. Thank you very much, Mr. Boots. We'll take that. And right now, there is a runner on second as Carson Green stays there. And that is we'll take that any day. Very appreciative for that one as Griffin Sheeran readies the 1-0 count. And Boots was threatening to throw back, but there was no one around him. The tag out Green. So Green with plenty of space off the base path if he wants it. And Sheeran readying Boots throws, and Sheeran fouls that one off. Hard contact, right foul once more into the parking lot. Man, I really hope that there are cars, there aren't many cars in that area. Hopefully not. That was near more or so our concession stand. The count runs even, 1-1. Green on second, 2 outs for the Squatch. Sheeran looking to make some noise here as he fouls that one down the right field line. That one's going to head over into the bullpen. Count runs 1-2 now. And the 1-2 as Boots gets ready and throws and strikes him out on a ball a little up high. But a great pitch nonetheless as Sheeran is called out, swing and a miss, but not before driving in a run. The game is now 1-1. It's 1-1 going into the top of the second, and that's exactly what the doctor ordered. So we'll see what Hunter Pauly has to offer in the top of the second for the Squatch when he gets back on the mound right after these messages. We'll be right back.
We're all going somewhere, going higher, faster, farther, going in new directions, to new places. At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. We're dedicated to advanced orthopedic care with the latest innovations, technology, expertise, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner. Learn more at monument.health/orthopedics.
And we are back here in the top of the second as Hunter Pauly back on the mound for the Squatch. Throws one just a bit low for ball one after the Squatch just drove a run across in the bottom of the first, exactly what we needed as the second pitch. Throws that one in the dirt as well. Count runs 2-0. But you best believe that manager Shane Gardner is very excited for just having that run across after the Big Sticks really just had a few innings of just, you know, pounding, of just really being able to square up a ball and being able to drive it all over the field. First few games were tough in that regard, and Sasquatch have fought back early and looking to drive a few more across throughout this game and take the first win of the regular season. As Pauly throws and takes that one for a strike. And stepping up in the plate is Jaden Gibson, number 8, the catcher tonight in his first appearance behind the plate, looking to do something at the plate as well. And Pauly throws that one a bit inside, and Gibson will take his walk. So a leadoff walk for Hunter Pauly, just like that. A runner on first and no outs. And Pauly's looking to have a little more magic of last inning, where Johnny McKinney made that diving grab to save a run at first. And although a run did come across, it could have been a lot more trouble. And so Pauly relying on his defense and relying on that fastball a lot tonight. Really, you can tell he's working on that slider, and you just know that he's going to be able to work that in the zone throughout the rest, hopefully throughout the rest of the season. As his pitch to number 5, the second baseman, Kobe Krenz. Kobe has seen a lot of action in the first 3 games so far this season. He actually closed the game last night for the Big Sticks in their 8-2 victory. And so looking to see what he can do at the plate. And Pauly with the 1-0-1. And now count runs even 1-1. And Pauly readies, looks behind him, throws, and that one is in the dirt. His car is able to block that one and make sure that no runner advances. But Krenz, playing second base tonight, has had a pretty decent start to the season. He's been able to really square some up, and he's made some really good plays on the defensive end as well. As Pauly gets ready with the 2-1. And he throws and takes that one in for a strike. Krenz thought about swinging, decided not to. And count runs even, 2-2. And Krenz, standing at 6 foot 165, the sophomore from Dickinson, plays at Dickinson State. As that ball is thrown wildly off the catcher, and that is going to let Jaden Gibson advance to second. So now a runner in scoring position. The count runs full for Pauly. No outs, runner on. And Pauly doing all he can right now to make sure that whatever happens, Krenz does not reach. And the payoff pitch and that one is going to be lifted for a single into left field. And Springer's able to cut that one off. But runners on the corners, first and third, no outs for Pauly. And that'll be the 3rd hit of the night for the Big Sticks as they continue to stay aggressive and continue just to hit away. Pauly's had some really great pitches tonight, though. A lot of it should be attributed just to the hot start for the Big Sticks, being able to square up the ball. But Pauly really working on both of those. His fastball especially has been pretty good tonight. And there's going to be a mound visit by the pitching coach, as he's probably telling Pauly, you know, this is okay. You got everything under control. Game is still 1-1. You have everything that you need. You have a great defense behind you. Rely on them. And especially in a situation like this, Pauly is still going to be able to get lots of pitches in because, you know, like we were talking about earlier, the depleted lineup of guys right now who have already had to pitch in the first 3 games. So there aren't many available tonight for the Sasquatch or the Big Sticks, and for that in that matter. So Pauly's going to be able to get his chance to get out of the inning, and I know that he appreciates that opportunity. Runners on first and third, no outs. Pauly with a pitch. As Quade Peters, the right fielder tonight, trying to do a sacrifice bunt from what it looks like as of right now, but to no avail. Pauly throws a little low. Ball 1. And as we were speaking, Kobe Krenz Is able to make it over to second. Runners both in scoring position on second and third. Pauly did not acknowledge them, wasn't too worried about it. But runners on second and third now, no outs with the pitch. Takes that one outside. So ball 2 for Pauly. And Pauly with the 2-0 readies and throws. Bit outside again, great stop by Carr. Making sure that ball does not cross. If so, there is a great chance that one runner would have come home at least. So the 3-0 count for Pauly in his first appearance of the season for the Sasquatch. I talked to him earlier. He was very excited to be here as he throws the 3-0 and throws that one in the dirt for ball 4. Bases are loaded now for the Big Sticks, and this is what we've seen so many times already so far. For the first 3 games, the Big Sticks have just been able to capitalize, whether it be just staying patient at the plate, ambushing first pitches. They've stayed consistent, and that is something that the Sasquatch have acknowledged. A lot of players that I talked to earlier today, they were talking about how they're able to, they know these guys already. You know, in the first 3 games, they've gotten to know them pretty well, and they hope to use that to their benefit in the next 2 games and tonight for this home series. So bases juiced for the Big Sticks. Pauly in a big jam now as he throws, and that one is fouled off right behind us in the booth. 0-1. The fastball has seemed to be Pauly's best pitch tonight, as a lot of his sliders seem to be more in the dirt, a little lower, to where the Big Sticks don't seem to be taking as many swings. But that fastball, it's got something on it. So now getting ahead in the count, the 0-1. Pauly looking to see what his next pitch is going to be. Ready is the throw. And that one is taken on the outer edge. Just like that, an 0-2 count, and Pauly's in the driver's seat. In a really, really critical situation, as I failed to mention, Carson Lundmark stepping back into the plate, the center fielder, who is already off to a hot start, who was on the base path earlier in the top of the first, who was the runner to come across for the Big Sticks. As that ball almost graces past Lundmark for the 1-2. Getting Lundmark out here would be a huge relief off of Pauly's shoulders as he readies the throw, and that one is a little down for a even count, 2-2 now. And obviously the last thing that is going through Pauly's mind is going to be not wanting to walk the batter. That is the last thing he wants to do in this situation with bases loaded. Might turn to this fastball again, see what happens. And the pitch. And that ball is lifted long and far down to the warning track as they're able to get the catch. And just like that, one more run is going to cross for the Big Sticks. But just like that, there is one out. And for Pauly, it's a sigh of relief. Very close, but a way to effectively get Lundmark out of a potentially worse situation. So at least one out on the board now. Runner still on second and third. And the Big Sticks do cross to make it a 2-1 lead. As Jake Till just steps up to the plate, the third baseman once more. And Pauly looking to get out of this inning relatively unscathed. And the pitch, throws that one in the dirt. Carr, another great stop. And he seems to be a bit shaken up right there as he takes a breather, gets down on one knee. Hopefully everything is okay. And Lundmark had a great job of lifting that one deep enough for the runner to advance home. An easy sac fly opportunity for Lundmark as he lifted that one down the right field line. And luckily Griffin Sheeran was there to cut it off and be able to throw it back. So just like that, a 1-0 count for Pauly. Runner still on second and third. Hopefully Carr is okay. He seems to be okay after just speaking with the hitting coach Logan Lottie. And we're going to get back to some baseball. Davis Carr at the bottom of the lineup tonight, catching. The freshman from Walla Walla Community College has had a great game behind the plate so far. And the 1-0 as Pauly gets back into his rhythm. And throws that one as that one's grounded straight to first. And just like that, out number 2, Harrison Clark motioning and making sure that no one else is going across, no one else tries to run. Smartly walks over to the bag, steps on it for out number 2. And Pauly is 1 out away from getting out of a mega bases loaded jam here. Stepping into the plate, Derek Calvillo, the first baseman tonight, who has also caught in 2 of the 3 games so far this series in Dickinson. As Pauly with the first pitch throws that one, and that one's fouled high over into the Sasquatch bullpen once more. Calvillo is a junior from Tucson, Arizona, plays at Dickinson State University, off to another great start as well. In his first 3 games played, he's hitting .333 with 4 hits, 2 doubles, and 4 RBIs. And he's looking for more right here on the 0-1 count with runners on second and third. Pauly would like to think differently, throws that one into the dirt. 1-1. Starting to get a little cool here in Spearfish as the severe thunderstorm that we had just a few hours ago has started to cool things off, as it was 90 degrees earlier around 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. The humidity, we like to think, definitely started off that storm, but it feels great now, and a sold-out crowd tonight in Black Hills Energy Arena. Pauly throws that one in the dirt, a little inside. And the count runs 2-1. So 2-1, 2 outs. Runners on second and third for the Big Sticks. Pauly looking to get out of this inning as he throws to Calvillo. And the pitch. And that one is lifted foul right behind us once more. 2-2. The first 2 innings have been busy for both teams as the 2-2. Pauly, and that one is lifted out to right center as it looks like Griffin Sheeran is going to be able to call it off and easily take that one in for out number 3. And Hunter Pauly escapes a no-out bases loaded jam very unscathed with only 1 run to show for it. So Big Sticks are up 2-1 behind another hit and a few walks in the top of the second. But the Sasquatch are looking to come right back at it in the bottom of the second. We'll be right back.
I want to shout out to the world so they know my sweet baby loves me so. She got me going, yeah, she turns me on. And she loves me, yeah, she loves me, and it blows my mind.
Hey, nice play.
Yeah, it blows my mind. She's my
And welcome back, Squatch Nation, as we are here in the bottom of the second, as the Big Sticks have a 2-1 lead early in this game. But Ryan Bachman up to bat against Justin Boots once more. And Boots throws the first pitch for a strike one. Bachman looking to make some noise here at the bottom of the second. Ryan, another one of those guys that we talked about who was on the team last year. He likes to consider himself a veteran, and you can tell through his leadership on the team. Likes to play second base, third base. Great utility guy as he launches that one over to left field for a base hit. And just like that, the Squatch are back on base. Already you can tell a difference compared to tonight. In the first 3 games, the Squatch bats are starting to wake up. They're having a great plate presence. And even though they're not necessarily ambushing every first pitch they see, they're taking smart at bats, and it's already starting to pay off for them. 2 hits so far in the game for the Squatch. And coming in as the man of the hour, batting cleanup, Andrew Johnson, the designated hitter, and for a reason, as he gets ready. And Boots with the pitch. Looks over at Bachman once more, and the throw. Takes that one a bit upstairs for ball 1. This is exactly what Shane Gardner was asking for earlier today when talking about everything that he was looking for in the offense for the Squatch. Once the bats wake up, he's really excited for it. And the 1-0 from Boots as he fouls that one back. And my apologies, ladies and gentlemen, that is actually number 28, Harrison Clark, who is the first baseman tonight following Bachman. He is up to the plate right now. That is my apologies. Hope Harrison isn't too mad at me after the game. And Harrison looking to drive some ball somewhere here in the bottom of the second. And the 1-1 count. Boots the pitch and throws a little off speed. That does not hit the zone though. 2-1. In the first 3 games of the year, the Sasquatch was hitting below the Mendoza line, hitting an actual 194 collectively as a team. And obviously that is a stat that is bound to change, especially with some of the guys in this lineup. And the Squatch are looking to make that change instantly tonight as he takes that one inside. Boots throws that one. Makes Clark edge a little bit off the plate. Count runs 3-1. Squatch will take a walk right here, if that's in the cards. And the 3-1 from Boots as Clark launches that one out and he finds a gap. And that one is going to land as Bachman races around third and Clark is going to have a stand-up double. And Bachman is racing around home and he makes it with a sliding dive. Just like that, your Squatch are tied 2-2. We will take that any day of the week. Harrison Clark, thank you very much. So no outs here in the bottom of the second for the Squatch, as there's going to be a quick mound visit over there to check on Boots just to see whatever's going on. Probably get him to calm down a little bit because the Squatch have third baseman Ivan Palomino coming up to the plate with Clark on second, no outs. This is a great opportunity for the Squatch to take the first lead of the game tonight. Palomino's bat is another one that is bound to awaken. The freshman from Walla Walla Community College. He's had 1 hit so far, and he's looking to get a few more tonight. And this is exactly what we expected from the Spearfish Sasquatch so far in this game. This is more like it, boys. This is the team we so remember. as Boots throws that one off speed, and that one finds the strike zone for strike one. An 0-1 count for Palomino. And the crowd getting into it here. The energy is alive. This is fireworks night after all. And the Sasquatch are already starting to launch a few here and there. Boots checks Clark over at second. The pitch. Another off speed, and that one's going to be fouled back into the parking lot. So 2 strikes now for Palomino. Now the 0-2 for Boots. Throws that one, and that one is a high fastball. That is a swing and a miss for Palomino. As he is down on strikes. And Davis Carr, the catcher, coming in, batting in the 9 spot tonight. Carr looking to advance the runner in any way possible, or maybe drive in a run. Hits are even for both teams. 3 for the Big Sticks and the Sasquatch tonight so far, and it's only the bottom of the second as he takes that off speed outside. So 1 out for Butte so far, and the 1-0 count for Carr. As we were sitting there talking during the rain delay, Carr was one of the guys who was just sitting in the dugout. It is hailing, it is going crazy, the wind is blowing all different directions, and Carr just says, I think it's safe to say we'll play a game today. And that's exactly the mentality that you're looking for after a long road trip to Dickinson and back, getting home around 1:30, 2 o'clock last night. It was a late night for the guys. And so having that mentality is exactly what you need, especially during the grind at the start of this summer and as the season progresses. And Boots with the pitch, takes that one, graces Carr a little bit off the plate right there for a 2-0 count. And quite simply opposite of what we were talking about earlier with the keys of the game of ambushing every pitch. These guys are still having a great plate presence, watching pitches, being able to see the difference between a ball and a strike tonight, and that has just been a really big factor so far in already tallying 2 runs through 1 1/3. This Carr takes a big cut at that one. Count runs 2-1. Clark still over there at second. As Butts throws that one a bit outside for ball 3. 3-1 count. 1 on, 1 out for the Sasquatch. As Carr is going to choose his pitch here and takes a nice whack at that one, as that one is going to be fouled hard into the Sasquatch dugout. Johnny McHenry kind of ducks out of the way on that one. I tell you what, these guys are fun to be around. They're a great team, you know, not letting the 0-3 start get in their way, understanding that this is a long season. They got a lot of ball to play, and they will be playing this team 10 more times after tonight. So why not go ahead and just start that win streak tonight? Count runs full, 3-2. Boots looking to get out of some trouble here. And the payoff pitch as he takes that off speed inside, and just like that, runners on first and second, 1 out. And Johnny McHenry, who has led off the batting order tonight for the Sasquatch, really excited for this opportunity, I can guarantee it. He's looking to get back into his stride, get back into his rhythm offensively, as he made that great diving play earlier tonight in the top of the first. And he's looking to produce a little more at the plate tonight. So 2 on, 1 out for the Squatch here as they try to get a little more insurance here tonight. And man, McHenry, I know he wants that one. He just took a big swing at that one for strike 1. 0-1, 1 out for the Squatch. And Butts has to be careful with this one. The 0-1. Takes a nice off speed, but a bit outside that time for a 1-1 count. And McHenry readies. Butts with the pitch. Takes that off speed, and that one's going to find the strike zone. McHenry wants that one back. Kind of shakes his head for a minute. Count runs 1-2. And the pitch. And McHenry breaks his bat on that one as there's a slow grounder over to third, and he's going to get that one out. And McHenry makes an awkward fall over there at first, trying to outrun the ball. And that one, hopefully he is okay. It looks like he is. As he walks back to the dugout. 2 outs, but runners do advance to second and third on the broken bat infield hit. And with the runners on second and third, both in scoring position, Gabe Springer, the left fielder, the freshman Stanford commit, looking to make a little noise here in the bottom of the second to break the tie here. And Butts takes one, throws one low and inside. So, the 1-0. And Butts with the pitch, another off speed, finds the zone. Starting to get that off speed, that breaking ball working. And it's looking good. Count runs even 1-1. 2 on, 2 out. A single here could potentially get both runners home. As Springer fouls that one back into the netting, onto the ground. And Butts has gotten ahead. 1-2, 2 outs. And the 1-2. As swing and a miss right there from Gabe Springer, and Butts finds a way out of that inning. So just as Hunter Polly found a way out of that top of the second relatively unscathed, Butts does as well. And just like that, the game is still tied, but not before driving a run across. Right there, 2-2. And going to the top of the third. We'll be right back.
Summer at the Denny Menhold dealerships in Rapid City. Trade-in values are at an all-time high, and there's never been a better time to buy. With over 400 vehicles on location, you're guaranteed to find the right ride to take you into summer. And while you're here, make sure to sign up to win some great summer gear, like a Rice Honda side-by-side, Black Hills Fireplace Traeger smoker, a variety of gift certificates, and more. Come by and check out a great selection of vehicles and summer gear at any of the Denny Menhold dealerships in Rapid City and at menholdsummer.com.
And welcome back here at Black Hills Energy Stadium. We are here in the top of the third as Hunter Polly takes the hill once more as he tries to get at maybe a potentially 1-2-3 inning against Cooper Dulick, the shortstop here. Sorry about that. And takes that one for a ball, 1-0. And Polly with the pitch, throws that one, fastball for a strike. Count runs 1-1. And Cooper Dulick, I tell you what, there aren't many loose ends in this Badlands Big Sticks lineup so far this season, as they have been hitting the ball and hitting the ball well, squaring up on a lot of pitches, as Dulick takes a nice cut at that one, but an even better pitch by Hunter Polly. Count runs 1-2, Polly's ahead. And the pitch, taking a bit outside there, 2-2. All things considered, with the crazy thunderstorm we had today in the middle of about the afternoon, I'd say about 2-3 mid-afternoon, and also having the Big Sticks team bus break down on the way to the game, we were very fortunate to be able to have this game today. I was talking to a lot of guys as Dulick is able to foul that one down the right field line. I was talking to a lot of the players, talking to some of the coaches, and some of the interns who were telling me that they had a unfortunate drive over here as they had their team bus break down twice. Not once, twice on the way to Spearfish, which is about a 3-hour commute, but still, it was a very, very long drive for them as it's the 2-2 pitch right there, and Dulick is going to ground that one over to Bachman. Bachman gloves it safely and then throws it over to first for the first out of the inning. So there were a lot of factors at work to make sure that this game was not going to happen today, but the Sasquatch and the Big Sticks fought it off and were able to figure out a way to make this game happen. So very fortunate for that with the sold-out crowd like we said earlier. The crowd is into it. They're excited. First home game of the year for the Sasquatch against the Big Sticks. That is right. The fourth time playing them in 4 days, as we had an away series to start off the year in Dickinson. And Polly with the pitch takes that one in the dirt. And stepping up to the plate for the Big Sticks, Jack Luster, the designated hitter tonight, who's been all over the field in the first few games of the season. And the 1-0 count. And Polly takes a second. And the 1-0. Polly readies. And the pitch gets between Carr's legs and in the backstop. And for the 2-0 count now. Polly so far through 2 1/3, 27 strikes, 31 balls. And a lot of those were a lot of the work on the off speed, the slider pitches that were a bit low that the Big Six were able to take, but you can see him working on it, and a lot of those have started to slide into the zone for strikes. So expect to see Polly work on that a bit more. 3-0 count right now, 1 out, no runners on for the Big Sticks. And that ball is lined down the third base line. Luster took a nice cut at that one as well. Polly fighting to get back into this count. 3-1. Springer gets that ball, foul territory, and throws that one into the bullpen. The crowd getting into it. Freddie Mercury over the loudspeakers. We will rock you. And Polly looking to get back into it right now as he takes that one a bit outside and a bit low. And a runner on first as Jack Luster happily takes his walk. Left fielder Kate Austinson stepping up to the plate now, and Polly hoping to get out of this inning. hopefully in the next few pitches, as he hopes to go long into this game. And Polly with the pitch, takes that one nicely, falls into the strike zone for strike one, and the 0-1. Polly motioning to Carr behind the plate, trying to figure out which pitch they want to go with. And Polly has it and gets ready. And the 0-1, and a swing and a miss. Austinson took a cut at that one, but no bueno. Blew it right past him. So Polly, after the leadoff walk, or I'm sorry, not leadoff walk, the walk previous pitch on the previous appearance. Now ahead against Austinson with a 1-2 count. And the 1-2 here as the lights start to become more noticeable in the outfield. And that one is going to drop into right field. And luckily, the big arm of Griffin Sheeran is going to keep Jack Luster from advancing to third. Sheeran had an incredible catch at the warning track in the first few games of the series in Dickinson and was able to keep runners from advancing in a play which the Sasquatch sent to Sports Center because it was that notable and it was that impressive. Griffin Sheeran, quite the character. A pitcher some days, or outfielders other days. So he has a lot to prove. Expect to see Sheeran on the bump at some point within the next few days. So runners on first and second here for Polly, as catcher Jaden Gibson up to the plate once more. And Polly looking to eliminate any sort of scoring threat here as Gibson takes a nice swing at that one, but a swing and a miss at that. So 4 hits now for the Big Sticks, as it seems every half inning there is some drama of some sort, as runners are always on the base path so far in this game. The 0-1 takes that one, and Luster's going to run to third, and Carr throws that one. Nice throw, but Luster still reaches. Runners on the corners now with 1 out. A lot of drama so far, as I just mentioned, but what else would you expect out of an opening night homestand? And Polly calms down, the 1-1 right here. And throws that one up and away, and that one's going to get past Carr. Carr unable to get it back in time as Luster crosses home plate. A little wild pitch there from Polly, and Luster is going to make it home to drive across the 3rd run for the Big Sticks tonight. They now lead 3-2 with 4 hits compared to the Sasquatch's 3. So Polly has had a little drama tonight so far in the first 3 innings. At times he seems to have struggled with his command, but a lot of that is just, you know, coming from such a quick turnaround immediately after just the end of his regular season, and then coming here to Spearfish. Like I said, it is not an easy adjustment, especially when games start so soon. So 3-2 Big Sticks lead, the 2-1 pitch. And that one is cracked over the third, and that one is going to get past Ivan Palomino, and they're going to wave him around to home plate, and just like that, another run crosses for the Big Sticks. The Big Sticks lead now. That ball was grounded over to third. Palomino unable to glove it, and that one seems to just get right past him. And they sent a runner home just through that little shift as the ball was just dribbling through right past the infield. So Kobe Krenz now still at the plate, 2-1. So a runner on second, 1 out. Pauly looking to get his way out of this inning with Krenz up to bat. Krenz takes that one for a strike. Pauly's fastballs have been commanding tonight. They have been in the zone for the most part. They've been good. Pauly looks to see what else he can do with that fastball tonight. So runner on second, 1 out. The 0-1 pitch. And that one is going to get past him into the backstop as well. That one gets right between Carr's legs. And now the runner will advance to third. So Austenson's been running without much contact from the Big Sticks, as a few wild pitches have caused him to get over to third. And Pauly now reading Carr, seeing what he has to throw, what he should throw. The count runs even. 1-1. And the pitch as Krenz hits that one over there to McHenry, and McHenry is going to fire over to first for the second out of the inning. And the best part about that right there is that Austenson stays at third. McHenry checked him, made sure that he was not going to advance home, and just like that, Sasquatch have 2 outs, no runners on, outside of Austenson. My apologies. So Quade Peters in the 9th spot tonight, playing in right field. Trying not to keep Austenson stranded over there. And Pauly looking to get out of this one. As Peters takes that one upstairs for ball 1. Pauly looking to battle back into the count. The 1-0 takes that one upstairs as well. 2-0. So an error on the board for the Sasquatch after that miscue over there at third. As Pauly throws that one, and that one is lifted softly into right, and that one is going to drop. Soft contact, a little fly ball that somehow finds a way to land in between 3 guys. And just like that, Quade Peters is able to send Austenson home. A 5-2 lead now for the Big Sticks with 2 outs. And like we said earlier, the Sticks have found ways, regardless of whether it is through power hitting, whether it is just consistent plate presence, contact, they are finding ways to drive runs across, and they're doing that once again tonight. But so far, a difference in what we've seen, the Sasquatch are battling at the bottom of each inning. So 5 runs on 5 hits so far for the Big Sticks. And Pauly looking to get out of the top of the third. And Peters is running to second, and he is going to be safe, as he got a nice little head start over there trying to steal, and he does successfully. So now Peters on second. seeming to run at free will. These guys are aggressive. They are making sure that they do not just stay complacent on the base path. Carson Lundmark, who leads off the big sticks tonight, back up to bat with the 0-1 count. 2 outs. And Pauly with the pitch. And that one is line, and that one is going to get through the right side as Griffin, Sheeran bobbles, miscalculates, and that ball is down as it seems that Sheeran just was not able to come up with that ball correctly, and that is going to make sure that the runner gets home for the big sticks. Quade Peters makes it home, crosses home plate. The score is now 6-2. Big sticks up. So Pauly, while struggling with command just a bit tonight, has also had to deal with his fair share of bad luck as well. As Derek Calvillo steps back up to the plate. As we said, he's had a very nice start so far to his offensive summer. And hopefully does not add a hit or anything like that here. And another runner crosses, and Carr's unable to come up with that one as that ball falls behind him. And man, just like that, Lundmark, another base stolen. The big sticks understanding that if Pauly and the Sasquatch aren't checking him too often, they're going to steal. And that is definitely an aggressive tendency that they have, and they've had in the first 3 games in Dickinson, and obviously tonight. Pauly looking to get out of a tough inning here in the top of the 3rd. And the pitch takes that one just a bit outside. Count runs to 1-1. So an error and a few bloop singles and a few stolen bases here and there have cost the Squatch a 4-run 3rd inning so far. But Pauly looking to get out of it right here with a 1-1 as Calvillo takes a big swing at that one, unable to get anything. 1-2. So 80 pitches for Pauly at this point after a long-winded 3rd inning as he throws that one just off the plate. And the count runs even once more 2-2 with 2 outs. As Pauly readies, checks at second, and the pitch. As that one is fouled down the right field line once more, and oh, almost a kid caught it over there in the bullpen just hanging out, trying to catch that foul ball. Couldn't really tell if they made the catch or not. If so, great job. So now your 2-2 count as Calvillo is able to foul that one off. As we said, Calvillo has been playing in multiple positions, being able to start in all 3 games so far, and tonight, as he's playing first tonight. Manning first base after playing catcher and catching the first few games of the season. And the 2-2, and a swing and a miss right there, as Pauly's able to get out of it after a tough top of the 3rd where 4 runs crossed. The Big Sticks are up 6-2 behind 6 hits, but the Squatch are not backing down whatsoever. We'll be right back with you at the bottom of the 3rd after a few messages.
New games every month at the Lodge. We are constantly updating our gaming floor with the latest fun games to keep our guests entertained with new games every month. For the freshest selection of slot machines in town, make the Lodge at Deadwood your gaming destination. The locals' choice for gaming excitement with the newest games is the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort.
And welcome back, Squatch Nation, here in the bottom of the third, as your Sasquatch are looking to fight back into this one. They're currently down 6-2 after a 4-run third inning, which saw just a lot of bad luck, a lot of tough hits. And although 4 runs crossed, the Sasquatch are looking to make up some ground right here with Carson Green up to bat. Justin Boots back in for his third inning right here. It's had a little drama because of the Sasquatch knocking on the door in the first 2 innings. And that ball, it's a ball for ball 1. And Green takes a hearty swing at that one. It's the strike as the count goes even right there, 1-1. And Boots with the 1-1 pitch. And Carson fouls that one back against the protective netting. Green is the junior from MSU Billings. He's hitting .273 so far on the year with 3 hits and a double. And he's looking to add to that resume right now with a leadoff hit to get the Sasquatch going right now. And the 1-2 for Butts. As Green swing and a miss. And you know, Green wants that one back as he has his fist clenched right there. He is not happy. And Carson, another one of those guys I was talking about who just know what it's like to win, and they're going to do anything they can to do so. So having him on the team is just going to be an amazing addition for the Squatch down the stretch. As number 23, Andrew Johnson, the designated hitter tonight, steps into the plate. Up to the plate, my apologies. 1 out, nobody on for Butts right now as he throws the off speed. A bit outside and away. Ball 1. As we're going through the middle of this lineup, through the 3 and 4 hitters, Johnson batting cleanup. He's another one of the guys who is just a great example of just leadership as Johnson takes that one way outside for ball number 2. Johnson is a guy who I was able to talk to the other day and just saying, as I met him at the park this morning, he says, tonight's the night we need to win. We turn it around right here. We don't let them bully us the entire season. And I guarantee you Johnson still has that mentality as he takes that one a little upstairs for ball 3. Justin Butts so far for the night, through 2 1/3, giving up 3 hits, 2 runs, and 2 walks. But the big number here, 6 strikeouts. as the Squatch at times have been struggling to keep up with the velocity. His fastball has been quite deadly tonight. And we hope that maybe he experiments with something else here with a 3-0 count. And the pitch takes that one. And some people in the crowd disagree, but that one was a strike. 3-1. And the pitch. As he takes that one upstairs, Johnson, not too ashamed to take a walk. He'll take that gladly as he heads over to first. And Griffin Sheeran, the right fielder, and the pitcher, the man who can do it all, steps up into the box. So the third walk of the night for Justin Boots. And Sheeran looking to take advantage of it right here. And the pitch. And Sheeran takes a hack at that one. He's got a beautiful swing. 0-1. And just as Gardner was talking about, you know, being aggressive, that's exactly what he was trying to do right there. Being aggressive. Swinging for the fences on the first pitch, which is not what we saw a lot of in that first series. And Sheeran hits that one high, a high fly ball out to mid-right center field. And that one is going to be a can of corn for Carson Lundmark. And Sheeran heads back to the dugout. So 2 outs with a runner on here for the Sasquatch. And Ryan Bachman, the second baseman. Bachman, a player who was on a temporary contract joining the Squatch last year, actually proved his way into getting a contract for the rest of the summer with the Squatch. And ever since then, he's returned this summer, and he has been a true leader for this team. And that shows in every way through how his other teammates respect him as he tries for a seemingly a bunt right there, but a bit high for ball 1. So Johnson with a pretty short lead off of first, making sure he stays close to the bag. And Booch checks him. And the pitch. As Bogman tries again, that one is a strike. Count runs even 1-1 with 2 outs. And the pitch. As that off speed was a thing of beauty right there, Bachman takes a hack at it, unable to come up with anything. Goodness gracious, that ball had some movement on it. So the 1-2 count, Bachman trying to stay alive. Crowd getting into it here. And the 1-2. Takes that one a bit inside. Bachman not fooled whatsoever. What a turnout tonight for the opening day game. Still being delayed, about 2-hour difference, starting around 8 o'clock. Really shows the commitment and the dedication of these fans here and how much they love their team. The Sasquatch doing everything they can to show their appreciation here to the bottom of the third. As Bachman lines that one, and that one is going to be caught over there at short by Cooper Dulick. So Johnson gets on, but to no avail as no runners cross. Score is still 6-2. Big Sticks lead as we head to the top of the fourth. We'll be right back.
Knee replacement? With the area's only ROSA robot, Monument Health offers a more personalized and precise procedure, customized for your anatomy. Get going with Monument Health, your partner for advanced orthopedic care.
And welcome back to Black Hills Energy Stadium here in the top of the fourth as we just finished an intense game of limbo on the first base line as Samson the Sasquatch was helping hold up that pole right there. And now stepping up to the hill for the Sasquatch is number 8, Cam Hoyland, for his first appearance of the season. Cam, another one of those guys who actually just got on the team and made his way to South Dakota in the last couple of days. So his first pitching appearance as he goes for pitch number 1, and that one is taken for a ball. As Hoyland throws that one just a bit outside. And the lineup has rolled over quite a couple of times so far for the Big Sticks already, as Derek Calvillo, batting in the 3 spot, is up at the plate right now. And he'll take that one for a strike. Nice pitch there by Hoyland. And Hoyland seeing what he can do here. Tries a little off speed right there, but just a bit outside. So a 2-1 count here for the new Sasquatch pitcher. With Hoyland's appearance, that means that Hunter Pauly is obviously done for the night. And a swing and a miss there as Hoyland just throws it right past him. Calvillo swinging for the fences right there. And the pitch and a swing and a miss right there. Wow. Cam Hoyland just blew it past him for the first out of the inning. 1 up, 1 down for the Sasquatch. We'll take more of that right there. And coming up, batting cleanup tonight, number 6, Cooper Dulick. We've seen him a couple of times already. Playing short tonight as Dulick takes that one just a bit outside. Cam Hoyland, kind of a mystery guy, not on our roster as of right now. His first appearance tonight because he is so new to this team as he takes that one right there and hits Cooper Dulick. Dulick turns around and trots over to first. Definitely not a fun place to get hit, right in the back of the knee, but he seems to be okay. So 1 on 1 out for Hoyland. And stepping up the designated hitter once more, Jack Luster. As we mentioned earlier, before tonight, Luster hitting a solid .455 with 5 hits and 2 doubles and driving in 3 guys through the first 3 games. He has not seemed to cool off by any stretch of the imagination so far tonight as he takes that one low for a ball. And that one is hit, a line drive out to center, and that one is going to drop as it appears Carson, it doesn't look like maybe he saw the ball or maybe he was just letting that one drop, but nevertheless, runners on first and second for the Big Sticks once more as Hoyland is faced with a little more traffic than he would probably like. And Cade Austinson, the left fielder, right back at it, stepping up to the plate with the runners on first and second for the Big Sticks. Cam Hoyland has that fastball, as you've seen in the first strikeout of the day for him in his first appearance. He blew it right past Calvillo, and he has a lot of power as Carr throws back to second, and McHenry a good job of gloving that one to make sure that does not get past him. Squatch so far in the first few games have struggled in terms of defense in the first few games. A couple of errors here and there. In game 2, there were 3 errors. And talking to Coach Shane Gardner after the game, said, obviously, we don't expect anybody to win a game with having 3 errors in a span of just a couple innings. And, you know, it's not ideal, and that is something that we're going to work on. And he expects that to be the trend. He expects there to be much improvement throughout the remainder of the season. This is game 4. As a subtle reminder, there's a lot of baseball to be played. So Hoyland tries to keep him honest over there at second. Ready for the pitch. And that one a bit inside for a strike. Austinson, the 6'1" sophomore lefty from Dickinson State. Ready for the pitch and takes a big cut at that one for strike number 2. That's that fastball we're talking about from Cam Hoyland right there. When it's in the strike zone, it is beautiful. And Hoyland hoping for that same luck against Calvillo right now, as that one beams Austinson right there, and now bases are loaded. So after a very impressive strikeout to start the inning and a single, as well as 2 hit by pitches, the bases are once again loaded for the Big Sticks. It has seemed to be the common trend so far tonight. And we cannot emphasize enough just how difficult it has been for both teams. Many teams in the league so far, they feel like they don't want to, they feel like they're gassing their pitchers for the first few games of this season, as there aren't many in either dugout, and they're having to eat a lot of innings, as Jaden Gibson takes a big swing at that one. 0-1. But as I talked to Andrew Johnson the other day, he said there's no excuses. Everyone's in the same boat as we are. We just got to figure out a way to get out of it. As Carr sort of has an awkward catch right there. He's able to block that one. Count runs 1-0. So with the bases loaded, Jaden Gibson in a very situational at bat right now as he takes a big swing and a miss once more. Let's see what Hoyland has up his sleeve right here. With a 1-2 count, ahead of Gibson right here. Might try to throw that fastball right past him once more. As he throws a bit outside, he tried it. So the even count here at 2-2 with 1 out and bases juiced for the Big Sticks. And Hoyland with the pitch. Takes that one just a bit inside. And now a full count. So after getting ahead 1-2, Hoyland back in a non-ideal situation, trying to get out of it right here with bases loaded. And that one is going to be lined down the third base line, and that one is just foul. Man, you could have fooled me right there. That one, thought that got right past it, but it did not. Luckily for the Sasquatch, that one just went foul down the third base line. As Palomino was shifted a bit to the right. Or technically to his left, so a little gap there between him and the third base bag. Good pitch by Hoyland, though, with a full count. And the payoff pitch as he tries to keep the runners honest on second. Seven hits for the Big Sticks tonight, 6 runs. And hopefully not adding any more here in the top of the 4th. And the payoff pitch for Hoyland. Struck him out. That's what we need right there. And Jaden Gibson, very fooled on that pitch, didn't even try to offer. And that's what you call a beautiful pitch right down the hatch on the payoff pitch. That's the control that he was looking for right there. So 2 outs, runners on first, second, and third, bases loaded. As Kobe Krenz steps right back up to the plate once more for that first strike, 0-1. Hoyland seems to have found his control, found that command, and he's readying for the 0-1 pitch to hopefully get out of this inning. And a big swing. What a cut by Krenz right there. 0-2. Hoyland's ahead now. Now an array of options for Hoyland, trying to figure out what he wants to pitch here. And the 0-2. And a foul tip just in on the hands. And Krenz takes a step away from that one for a minute. As he seemed to offer, and luckily got just a piece of that ball. And Hoyland ahead. The 0-2 takes a bit high, 1-2. The crowd's still into it. And Hoyland looking to get out of it right here, right now with the 1-2. And that one is lined softly over to Bachman, and Bachman is going to throw it and hopefully get there right in time. Fires over to first, and that is going to take care of him. Bases loaded with 1 out in the top of the 4th, but nothing to be accounted for as the Big Sticks are held scoreless thanks to Cam Hoyland. We'll be right back with you at the bottom of the 4th as the Squatch look to add on a few runs, and we'll be back after this commercial break.
Here at All Balance Bookkeeping, we have over 30+ years of bookkeeping experience. We can take care of any office tasks, large or small, so you can focus on running your business. All Balance Bookkeeping, where everyone counts.
And welcome back here to Black Hills Energy Stadium in the bottom of the fourth inning, my apologies, as we look to add a few runs to the board after an electric outing by Cam Hoyland in the top of the fourth with runners on first, second, and third bases loaded. He was able to get out of it. It was a one-out situation with bases juiced, and he was able to get out of it completely unscathed. So Squatch looking to take advantage of that inning, hopefully pushing some offensive momentum in their favor as Harrison Clark is up to bat. Fouls that one off down the third base line. Almost hits the third base coach. He's okay. And the 1-1 count as Justin Butts is back out there for the fourth inning. And Clark takes that one, thought about it for a minute, but held back. A great pitch in the zone by Butts. So the 1-2 now for Butts. Clark looking to get back into it right here. And the pitch, taking a bit low for ball 2. So 3 hits for the Sasquatch today so far, with both of their runs coming in the first and second innings. Looking to add on to that number here in the fourth. It all starts with a base runner, and that's what Clark's trying to be right here with a 2-2. And a swing and a miss right there. You just blew it right past him, and that was another great pitch by Justin as Clark walks back to the dugout. And Ivan Palomino, the third baseman, batting in the 8th spot tonight, looking to get his season on track. One out, nobody on, as Palomino takes the first pitch. Low and away for ball 1. Sasquatch still playing smart offense. Still trying to increase Butts' numbers, trying to get his pitch count up as much as they can to go into that Big Sticks bullpen. It is still the fourth inning after all, still plenty of baseball to be had. So Sasquatch playing it smart here as the count runs 1-1. And the pitch. That one is grounded over there to Kobe Krenz, and Krenz is going to get it safely, throwing it over to Calvillo for the second out of the inning. So a lot of soft contact. Seems that Butts has found his rhythm after the first 2 innings, after a scoreless third, and now an out away from a scoreless fourth. Butts has really found his groove, and hopefully that does not last for too long as Davis Carr batting in the 9th spot with 2 outs. And the pitch, a nice off speed that just falls softly into the zone for strike 1. An 0-1 count for Carr. As you can tell, he's staying patient at the plate, trying to find his pitch, and Butts refusing to give it to him. Swing and a miss there. Carr takes another big cut at it, but falls 0-2 with 2 outs. So lots of swinging strikes here. A lot of soft contact for Butts, like I said, as he has found his rhythm. And Carr looking to change that up right here. Trying to put the momentum in favor of the Sasquatch. 0-2, 2 outs. And Butts with the pitch. And struck him out, caught him looking. And just like that, Butts, as he has found his rhythm, a 1-2-3 inning. Did not last too long at all. And now we head to the top of the 5th. Squatch are taking the mound. Cam Hoyland back out there. We'll be right back with you. Squatch are down 6-2 going to the top of the 5th.
Walk through life. Every day is a new beginning. Shine your light. It's a day and the world is waiting. Move along to the song, singing in your soul. Feel the beat, clap your hands, let's take control. All you need, all you want, are you ready to find your way? 'Cause every day is a new day. And everything's going your way. And you wanna make it last forever. We'll keep it together, 'cause it keeps getting better. Hey, it keeps getting better.
And we are back here. Welcome back to the top of the 5th inning as we have Cam Hoyland back on the hill for the Squatch as number 9 for the Big Sticks, Quade Peters. My apologies, number 0, the Big O, who's been playing right field tonight, takes that one outside for ball 2. And Hoyland obviously getting more pitching time in the 5th inning after his electric 4th. After loading the bases and only 1 out, he was able to get out of it behind a great strikeout on Derek Calvillo and Cooper Dulick. So now with Quade Peters back up to bat, Cam Hoyland looking for that same luck with a 2-1. Throws that one a bit outside right there. Low and away. And 3-1 for Quade Peters. And Hoyland readies and throws. And that one is a soft grounder, but that one's going to go foul. And Palomino picks that one up, throws it back. And the count is run full for Hoyland here. So with the lack of guys pitching in both bullpens tonight, you should expect to see Hoyland in there with the Big Sticks owning a 6-2 lead in the top of the 5th. You should see Hoyland out there for the next few innings at least. And the 3-2. And the payoff pitch is not meant to be as Quade Peters takes a walk, a leadoff walk. Now stepping in and up to the plate is no other than number 7, Carson Lundmark. Have you heard his name today? For the past couple of games, Lundmark has been easily the hottest hand on the Big Sticks roster. And leading off, he has been trying to get those opportunities, getting on base for the Big Sticks. And he has seen home plate a couple of times so far. As he takes ball 1. Lundmark 2 for 2 tonight. As he ducks and has to get out of the way as that ball goes right over his head. So far, Lundmark on the season, 6 for 11. Batting that pretty .545 average. I'd say that's pretty decent. With a homer and 4 runs driven in. And the 2-0. And that's a strike. That nice fastball right there from Hoyland. So Peters sitting there. Hoyland has to make sure that Peters doesn't stay too aggressive, as obviously the past few innings, the Big Sticks have been running all around the bases, being very aggressive, trying to steal at all times, and a smart throw back over there to Harrison Clark at first. Hoyland trying to keep Peters at bay. It would be very ideal for the Big Sticks to be held scoreless for the rest of the night, as the Squatch will be fighting back from a 4-run lead, as that ball is outside and away. Taken a bit low. 3-1 now for Hoyland. As Lundmark readies in his hitter's count. The 3-1. Let's see what Hoyland has to do here. And throws that one right down the middle. Beautiful pitch. High fly ball out to right. And Griffin is going to come in. He's charging that one. And a beautiful catch right there will take care of Lundmark for out number 1. That ball seemed to be pretty easy right off the bat for Sheeran, but turning out with everything else, the wind blowing tonight, it seemed to kind of curve back on him. So Sheeran having to run in and make that nice charge to make the catch and right. Quite the athlete, as Jake Tilgis is back again, and Carr being very aggressive behind the plate, throwing back, making sure that Quade Peters does not go anywhere. Tilgis playing third tonight, manning the hot corner. Tilgis so far 3 for 10 on the year, batting that 300 obviously, with a homer and 2 RBIs to his name. We don't want any more of those tonight, as he takes a big swing and a miss right there for strike number 1. So a 1-1 count. 1 out and a runner on for the Big Sticks right here. Hoyland trying to get out of this inning. He's throwing some really nice pitches. And that one right there is unfortunately lined over to left field. And Springer is going to field that one cleanly. Throws that one back over. There are now runners on first and second. So great pitch right there, but an even better hit from Tilgis. Being able to square that one up and fire that one into left. And man, I feel like we've heard Derek Calvillo's name a lot tonight for some reason. I don't know, but the first baseman is back up at the plate again. So Harrison Clark at first, motioning back to Sheeran and the others to stay back. Hugging the warning track. Making sure that they are staying deep for a power hitter like Calvillo. And Hoyland motions back, makes sure that Peters doesn't go anywhere, as he stays on second right now. And the pitch. And Calvillo is going to hit that one softly into right, and it looks like that one is going to fall as well. But luckily, Sheeran was able to cut that one off nicely, and he was able to field that correctly. So now, runners are still... Bases are loaded, but luckily Peters did not come home. Great cutoff by Sheeran there, being able to run that one down. but still, bases are loaded. Hoyland has seen this. This seems all too familiar for him after last inning where he has 1 out and bases loaded once again. Let's see how he fares this time around. With Cooper Dulick up again, the shortstop. And throws that one a bit low in the dirt. 1-0. So now for the big sticks. 9 hits on 6 runs. Excuse me, 6 runs on 9 hits. That's more like it. Just great situational hitting so far, but Hoyland found his way out of that jam last inning, looking to do it again. He's got to fire himself back into this pitch count. Down 2-0 right now. And the 2-0. Dulick takes that one for a strike, 2-1. Cooper looking to get his season started, 2 for 11 so far on the year. Batting 181 with 2 RBIs. We'll see what he does here. And that one is lifted out towards right once more, and Sheeran racing in on it. We'll take that one, hugging the first base line, and he throws that one. Oh, now that one gets past Carr once more. A great throw down the line by Sheeran, and luckily Hoyland with the smart play to stick behind Carr to get that ball off the backstop and keep Peters at home. So the big sticks really hammering the first base line down towards right field. Sheeran's been busy this inning. So once more, with the bases juiced, Hoyland is looking to get out of it with 1 out, now 2. But first he'll have to get through Jack Luster, the designated hitter. And Hoyland readies for the pitch and throws that one just a bit outside. The 1-0. Throws that one in the dirt. So now 2-0 for Hoyland. There has yet to be an inning outside of last for Justin Butts with his 1-2-3 inning. Until then, it has just been runner on runner on runner, hit after hit. It has been quite the offensive game, and the Squatch are looking to get out of this inning right here so they can put a few runs to the board for themselves. But first, he's got to make sure he doesn't walk him. 3-0 count right there. And Luster fouls that one off. It is now a 3-1 count. Hoyland has to choose his pitches wisely. Let's see what he comes up with here. And the 3-1. And that one is grounded. And that one is going to be, and Bachman with that tricky hop. Bachman's unable to get it, and Griffin bobbles that one. And just like that, 3 runners come across? 2 runners come across, my bad. And just like that, the game is now 8-2 in favor of the Big Sticks. Bachman was going to make that slide and grab across the right side, but it looked like in the infield that grounder, it's kind of a hard grounder, definitely, made a tricky hop. Kind of curved on Bachman that time, and went straight into right field. Bachman unable to get it, and Sheeran coming up on the single over to right seemed to bobble it as well. So now 10 hits for the Big Sticks tonight, and they now own a 6-run lead here in the top of the 5th. As now Cade Austinson is at the plate once more. And Hoyland just fired away with his first pitch. It was a ball, 1-0. And throws that one a bit off speed. Good pitch. to even the count at 1-1. Austinson 2 for 10 this season. Has not driven any runs. He has an opportunity here with runners on first and second. Hopefully not. Throws that one a bit high, and Carr with a high throw over there. McHenry with an acrobatic jump over there to make sure that ball does not pass him into center field. I mean, this is just what you have to do if you're the Sasquatch, having to man up and make sure that these guys, that these runners for the big sticks do not continue that aggression on the base paths. They have been running, and Carr's done a good job of making sure that they are staying put. But Hoyland with a 2-1. Takes that one a bit outside as well. So now Austinson looking in for his pitch on the 3-1, and that one is going to be inside as well. He'll throw the bat away and take bases, take his base, and now bases are loaded once more for the big sticks. And there looks to be some action over there in the Sasquatch bullpen. Not able to tell who it is as of right now, doing some stretches, getting ready. But as we said, you know, with a limited number of guys so far on this team, it's been tough. Hoyland's been having to go the distance for the last few innings, and he's done a really good job. And now a mound visit. Coach Shane Gardner walks out there, trying to slow him down. Trying to calm him down, excuse me. And we'll see what their strategy is here with bases loaded and 2 outs. So far, the trend of tonight's game has been, obviously, the 2 outs have come back to haunt the Squatch in a lot of different instances, especially in the past few innings, as they tend to get an out, and then once it hits the 2-out mark, chaos ensues. So hopefully, Hoyland able to stop the bleeding right here. 10 hits for the big sticks now, 8 runs to show for it. And the 2-out pitch, takes that one. Good pitch there. 0-1. And the pitch, takes that one just a bit upstairs. Jaden Gibson, the catcher, up to the plate now as he fouls that one back. And now Hoyland is again once in front, 1-2. And that ball is lined up the middle, and at least 2 runners will find a way to get home right there as a single. The first hit of the year for Jaden Gibson is found in the top of the 5th inning against Hoyland right now, as the score is now 10-2, and the Big Sticks now have 11 hits. So now runners on the corners. 2 outs. As that ball is fouled back. Kobe Krins up to the plate as of right now. And that was Jaden Gibson's first hit of the year in his first start tonight at catcher. Krenz, 1 for 3 tonight, batting .333 on the year in his first 4 games. Yet to drive in a run as Hoyland throws that one and blows it right past Krenz, swing and a miss. Now, an 0-2 count for Hoyland right here with 2 outs. Runners on the corners. And the crowd is still lively, still engaged in this one as Carr is going to throw that one way over the head of Johnny McHenry as he tried to throw out Jaden Gibson. Gibson, the catcher, being aggressive on the base paths tonight. So the Sasquatch defense here taking a breather, trying to recalibrate on the 1-2 pitch to Krenz to get out of this inning. And the pitch, oh, fouled back. Couldn't see where that ball was going. Krenz got just a piece of that one right there, as the count still stays at 1-2. And Carr threatens to throw back to second, trying to keep Gibson at bay. Does a good job of that. As the score is now 11-2. But Hoyland gets out of the jam, struck him out, caught him looking. It is 11-2, the Big Sticks lead, and the Sasquatch come up in the bottom of the 5th. My apologies for not noticing the run change right there. But nonetheless, the Big Sticks are up 11-2 going into the bottom of the 5th. The Sasquatch lineup coming back up to bat. We'll be right back.
Human Health, we keep going so you can keep going. With advanced orthopedic care, technology, innovations, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner.
We are back here at the bottom of the 5th inning for the Sasquatch. The Sasquatch, top of the order, has resurfaced as Johnny McHenry is up to bat against Justin Butts. And Butts with his first strike of the inning. McHenry still looking for that hit tonight. 2 for 11 to start the year. And Boots throws that one in on the feet of McHenry into the ground for ball 1. Boots still in, obviously, with a 9-run lead at the moment. But something about this team for the Sasquatch, a lesson that Shane Gardner has definitely emphasized, is the fact that when you get ahead in these games, or when you have an early offensive moment, being able to deal with the blows and being able to find a way to chip into that lead and get back into this game. That's the key. Obviously, 9 runs, a bit intimidating, but as that ball is lifted into right field, and that one is going to go just foul, as Quade Peters rushes over there, but unable to catch it. He'd have a long distance to go if that were the case. But in the game of baseball, no matter the lead, no matter how many runs are scored, consistently chipping away at that lead of the opposing team, inning after inning. That's what you have to do. As McHenry ready for the 2-2 pitch, and he is caught looking on that one. Butch is able to get the edge of the plate on that one. Very pretty pitch. And Gabe Springer stepping back into the plate as we speak. Talked to Springer yesterday, asked him how he was feeling at the plate. He said he felt really good defensively, staying out there and manning left field, but for the most part, his offense is something he's been trying to work on, and he felt good after a nice 2-run bomb in the first game in Dickinson. He's trying to find that. He feels like he has had a lot of good swings, but he's trying to really just not stay too late, not be too late on some pitches, trying to get ahead. And the 0-1. As he takes that one just a bit upstairs. Springer headed to Stanford immediately after the end of this summer. Obviously a lot of games to go in between then, but he is very excited for the opportunity to be a Cardinal. As he takes a ball in the dirt, a 2-1 count with 1 out after the strikeout on McHenry. Butch has definitely settled in after his 1-2-3 inning last. And he throws that one in there for a strike. He's definitely settled in, and Springer trying to find a way to push him out of his comfort zone, make him uncomfortable. Whether that be through a hit, a walk, anything. Squatch has got to get on base. And the 2-2 count. And a swing and a miss. Blew it right past Springer. I tell you what, Butch has been on display in the past 2 innings especially. The guy's had a lot of great pitches so far, but he has come to life here in the past 2. Back-to-back strikeouts for Justin. Making that 10 strikeouts, hitting double digits tonight against the Sasquatch. As he throws that one just a bit outside to Carson Green, hitting in the 3 spot tonight. Green, an incredible athlete out in center field, making plenty of diving catches, being able to track balls down, and looking for a big impact on the offensive end right here. As he fouls that one off right over the concession stand. Count goes 1-1 with 2 outs. As the home crowd has yet to leave the park, staying here as one has just yelled, "Don't call it a comeback." And that ball is chopped down the third base line, but is going to run foul next to the Big Sticks dugout. Count now 1-2 with 2 outs. So Butch now through 4 2/3, 82 pitches to his name. And he is now a pitch away with a 1-2 count against Green from his second 1-2-3 inning in a row. and throws a breaking ball. A little outside. And the even count here. As Green lines that one over there into right field, but what a grab by Quade Peters. That ball was curving, turning to the right, and as Quade was running in, he jumped up and made an acrobatic jump to save potentially a triple, or heck, even an inside the park homer if it came down to it with Carson's speed. But just like that, another 1-2-3 inning, the second in a row for Big Sticks pitcher Justin Butts. As we head to the top of the sixth, we'll see who we have coming out to the mound for the Sasquatch. We'll be right back after this commercial break. Here in the top of the sixth inning, as the Sasquatch are currently down 11-2 against the Big Sticks. A new pitcher in for the Sasquatch after Cam Hoyland's couple inning effort in which he got out of a lot of jams, as Wyatt Adams is now on the hill for the Sasquatch, the freshman from Whitman College. Got here just a couple of days ago. As he throws his first pitch. High fastball right there. Quade Peters batting in the 9 spot as he turns the lineup card over after his at-bat. Adams throws that high heat right there down the middle. Count goes to a 1-1. It'll be exciting to see what Wyatt has to offer here. I was talking to him just the other day, and he was talking about how excited he was to be able to come out here, his first summer ball action, being able to see what he can do, and how he can help the team. And you can already see that he has plenty of velocity on that fastball. Throws it hard. Plans to whiff it past a lot of batters. As Quade Peters is barely able to get a piece of that one. Fouls that one off. The line to the back of the protective netting. 2-2. And Adams with a pitch. Throws that one. Another foul. And the 2-2 for Wyatt, as that one is lifted high and over the concession stand. Peter's doing a good job of sticking with the count. But Wyatt throwing some good pitches and attacking the zone, as that one is hit high. Looks like he jammed him right there, and that one is going to be caught in foul ground by first baseman Harrison Clark. Good pitch there by Wyatt. Great pitch sequence right there against the right fielder Peters. As the lineup card rolls back over, Carson Lundmark steps back in, the center fielder. One out, no one on for the Big Sticks. Adams throws that one a bit low. Adams stands at 6'4", the righty from Seattle, Washington. He had his first appearance last night against the Big Sticks, and seems to have his stuff tonight so far. The 1-1 count, blows it right past Lundmark. See what else Wyatt's got. And man, that one is hit hard, but fouled right down the left field line. So a lot of foul balls, as Wyatt's been forcing hitters to just get a piece of the ball. The 1-2. And you could hear that one in the glove. That one had to hurt. Carr knocks that one down and walks out to Adams. Have a short exchange between pitcher and catcher. Big Sticks have out hit the Sasquatch tonight 11-3. And now Adams and Carr seem ready for the pitch. The even count with one out. And the pitch right there, right down the middle. There we go, Wyatt Adams. A beautiful pitch down the hatch. Catches Lundmark looking. And he has no answer for that one as he walks back to the dugout. Jake Tilgis now stepping up to the plate, third baseman for the Big Sticks. And Adams trying to get through a 1-2-3 inning himself. Fouls that one back. So an 0-1 count. Adams been able to get ahead in each of his counts so far. Looks to do the exact same against Tilgis here. And a nice off-speed pitch. Falls right into the glove of Carr for strike number 2. The 0-2. Adams readies. Throws the ball, and just a bit low for the 1-2. Tilgis so far hitting .250 on the year, 3 for 10. My apologies, that is not his stats. He is hitting .250 though. But not adding any other hit to that one because Wyatt Adams just struck him out. What an inning. A 1-2-3 inning for Wyatt Adams. That's how you start out your career with the Spearfish Sasquatch. We'll take more of that as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Squatch are up to bat. We'll be right back.
When you venture to spearfish in the Black Hills of South Dakota, you'll find rugged hiking and biking trails, extreme rock climbs, and views that will take your breath away. Plan a spearfish vacation and come find your adventure. Spearfish, my great place in South Dakota.
And welcome back here. It is now 10:35 here in Spearfish after the long weather delay that we had that took about 2 hours to get the field back in all of its certain conditions. Your Spearfish Sasquatch are down 11-2, headed into the bottom of the 6th. But there's nothing away with cutting away at the old grindstone here, trying to get a few runs here and there for the Sasquatch to come back from this 9-run deficit here. Andrew Johnson up to the plate as he takes that one, and that one barely graces over Johnson's head for ball 1. We have an actual pitching substitution for the Big Sticks. Justin Boots is no longer in the game after 5 innings. Instead, he'll be replaced by Logan Fragomini for the Badlands. Fragomini, the 6'3" freshman from Maple Grove, Minnesota. He's a righty and he throws hard. Pitches at Montana State University Billings. The 2-0 count for Johnson as he takes that one in the dirt. So now Johnson looking ahead with a 3-0 count. Trying to figure out if he should stay aggressive. Maybe have a green light. Or just be patient. We'll see here. Fragomini with the pitch. And he takes that one inside as Johnson on a 4-pitch walk will gladly take first. As Griffin Sheeran, the right fielder for the Sasquatch tonight, steps up. Sheeran could not decide between which walkout song he wanted to use for this season. He changed it like 3 times in the past 24 hours. But I think he made a really good choice. as Johnson on first. Not staying out too far. And the first pitch, Fragamini throws low. Now Butte's getting through 5 innings. Just last inning, after only surrendering 2 runs, probably could have gone for a couple more, but understanding the situation that these pitchers are in as of right now, the Coach Cam Johnson of the Big Sticks and the staff decided that it would probably be best for Butte's to take the rest of the day off after 5 innings of quality ball. Especially with a 9-run lead. The Sasquatch aren't going to go down that easily. As the Jeopardy music plays, and Johnson walks out there to see what's going on with Fragamini. And the group conversation disperses there. As Jaden Gibson walks back behind the plate, Fragamini resumes his at bat with Griffin Sheeran. Sheeran ahead 1-0 here. And that ball is lifted down the right field line. There's been a lot of those, and luckily Peters slowed down right next to that right field wall. He was running full speed. Glad he saw where he was going. That was a scary call. We got a wooden fence down the right field line. Not too far from the right field line. So Fragamini now with a 1-1 count. See what he throws here. And Griffin does a lot of the same. Peters decides not to chase that one. He knows that one is clearly foul. Saves him a lot of running. So now Fragamini ahead with a 1-2. So early in the season, and a lot of games like this, it's really important just to be able to still have that concentration that Sheeran has, fouling off these pitches, being able to take these balls, take the balls, as that one is grounded over to third, over to second, and almost gets the 5-4-3 double play, but Sheeran beats it out. So Johnson is retired over at second. So now Sheeran safe at first, but not before Johnson is out at second. So 1 out for Fragamini here. But being able to have smart plate presence and being able to still make great decisions at the plate, even in a game where it's not necessarily close at the moment, these are the kind of moments that really determine success for a team down the stretch. Still practicing your individual at-bats, still trying to benefit your team in any way you can. That's exactly what these guys are doing right now. So being able to distinguish the balls from the strikes and being able to make great calls at the plate as Ryan Bachman is up. And Sheeran races back, slides into first safely. 1 on, 1 out for the Sasquatch as they look to cut into this lead. As we're nearing the mid-innings, as we are technically in the mid-innings right now, in the bottom of the 6th. And Fragamini throws that one low and inside. Bachman 1 for 2 tonight as he looks to drill in another one here. But instead he'll take that one inside for a strike. Fragamini seems to have calmed down just a bit after the mound visit with the coach. Not throwing as many low and away. Trying to attack the strike zone now. As Bachman grounds that one over to third. And they are going to try. They're going to get it over at second, and Bachman is safe once again. So an exact replay of what just happened with Griffin Sheeran's grounder. As Jake Till just fires over there to Kobe Krins for out number 2. But unable to turn the double play on both occasions, as now Harrison Clark, the first baseman, stepping back into the plate, up to the plate, excuse me. Clark looking to square one up here. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Takes that one outside. Ball 1. Harrison Clark in his first appearance with the Sasquatch this season, unable to make the road trip so far. Unable to make the road trip to Dickinson with the rest of the team. First game of the night, as he is 1 for 2 as well. As Clark has taken 2 balls to 0 strikes here, 2-0, and that one is way outside. A 3-0 count. Clark being very patient at the plate, as he'll try to draw a walk, or he finds the perfect pitch to belt one. Fragamini with a 3-0, and that one is going to fall in there for a strike. 3-1. The 3-1 count as Fragamini readies. And that one is lined into right field, and that one's going to drop as Bachman reaches second and Harrison Clark reaches first. So runners on first and second now for the Sasquatch with 2 outs. And this is what I was talking about. Still staying focused, still staying on the end goal. Not focused on the score as of right now, understanding what you can do for your team in the moment, and that's exactly what's happening. Clark just had a great at-bat against Fragamini. Very professional at-bat. As now we have, it appears, Ivan Palomino, the third baseman, once more. Batting in the 8th spot tonight. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. Palomino looking to drive a few in, as that one is correct and driven foul down the third base line. So let's see what the Squatch can do. The 0-1 to Ivan. And that one had to hurt. That's about all I can say. Palomino sprints that one off, sprints off the paint as that ball is beamed right into his helmet. He takes it and runs out to first, and now bases are loaded. With 2 outs, Davis Carr, who's been behind the plate all night, is now looking for a big hit at the plate. Bases loaded, 2 outs. As he fouls that one back, takes a nice hearty swing at that one. 0-1. Fragamini in the biggest trouble he's been in yet so far in this inning. And Bachman threatening over there at first, as Carr takes that one a bit outside. One. And the pitch from Fragamini throws that one a bit outside. 2-1. Now with bases loaded, Carr trying to figure out what would be best. Trying to find his pitch and trying to drill it into a gap. That would be nice. As the count is now 2-1. Carr readies, and that one is lifted high and deep out towards center field, but that is going to be an easy routine catch for Carson Lundmark in center. So Sasquatch load him up in the bottom of the 6th. Little drama, but nothing to be shown for it as we head to the top of the 7th. Your Squatch down 11-2. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
When you venture to Spearfish in the Black Hills of South Dakota, you'll find rugged hiking and biking trails, extreme rock climbs, and views that will take your breath away. Plan a Spearfish vacation and come find your adventure. Spearfish, my great place in South Dakota.
And we welcome you here back to Black Hills Energy Stadium here in Spearfish, South Dakota, as your Spearfish Sasquatch are here on their first game at home of the regular summer season against the Badlands Big Sticks in the 4th game against this opponent in the past 4 days. After 3 games in Dickinson, we've returned home to play 3 games on our own turf. Squatch are currently down 11-2. Start at the top of the 7th. Wyatt Adams up on the mound for his 2nd inning of work. After a scoreless 1-2-3 inning, Adams is looking for a little bit more. As he fires to Derek Calvillo, hitting in the 3 spot tonight, the first baseman. It is 10:51 here. You heard that correctly, yes, after the weather delay tonight. It's been a long night, obviously, for it to only be the top of the 7th and inching near 11 o'clock. But we are very fortunate to have been able to play a game tonight after a lot of different things have gone awry, between the severe thunderstorm that we had for about 2 hours, as that one is lifted by Calvillo out to right field, and that should be an easy ball to track for Sheeran, and it is. So out number 1 for Adams. So after a very, very interesting evening where both coaches figured that it would have to be an eventual doubleheader at some point either tomorrow or the next day. And after the Big Sticks broke down on their team bus twice on the trip to South Dakota, very fortunate to be able to have this game tonight, and very fortunate for this home crowd who has shown up and showed out on fireworks night to celebrate opening night for the Sasquatch, as Adams readies and throws in for a strike 0-1 against Cooper Dulick, the shortstop. Adams has been pounding the strike zone tonight. And that's about all I can say about that. He's been impressive. As he reads Carr's sign and readies on the 0-1 pitch. Taken again for a strike. Dulick looks back, asking the ump, but that was a strike. And the 0-2, bit outside, good idea. Dulick did not bite. So the 1-2 count. 1 out for Wyatt as he throws a bit upstairs. Now even for Cooper Dulick. Dulick 0 for 2 tonight. Trying to get a hit as he grounds that one foul. There's been a lot of those tonight. And the 2-2 once more as Adams readies. And the pitch. And a little off speed there. Dulick turns. And now a full count. It is 60 degrees here in Spearfish in front of this sold-out crowd. Feeling great. Much better than the 90 degrees we experienced a couple of hours ago as Dulick fouls that one back into the protective netting. Good little battle here between Dulick and Adams. But Adams looking to come out on the winning end of it. And the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. And that's what we're looking for right there. Good pitch by Adams to retire Cooper Dulick and bring up Jack Luster. Dulick with kind of a half-hearted swing, but absolutely a swing at that. So now Adams with the first 2 outs of the 7th. Looking to sit down Jack Luster as well. Before that, we're going to have a meeting between Carr and Adams. And we look to be ready. As Luster gets ready. DHing for the big sticks tonight. And Adams fires. And nice breaking ball. Settles in the zone for a strike. Adams has had a good command over his fastball as well as his breaking balls. And been able to really control the zone tonight. The 0-1 takes another one right down the middle. Luster didn't move. This will be a big at bat to sit down Luster as he is 3 for 3 tonight. Let's see if Adams can do it. As he fouls that one over the concession stand. Luster hanging in there with the 0-2. And the pitch. Takes that one just outside, gets past Carr. Behind the plate. $11 hits for the Big Sticks tonight. 11 runs to show for it as they hold a 9-run lead. But Adams looking to shut the door here in the 7th. as he grounds one back to Adams, and Adams is going to gracefully run over there. An easy throw right to Clark, and that'll be it. Another 1-2-3 inning for Wyatt Adams. We'll expect to see him easily once more in the 8th. We'll be right back with your Sasquatch lineup coming right back. We'll be back in just a few.
Here at All Balance Bookkeeping, we have over 30 plus years of bookkeeping experience. We can take care of any office tasks, large or small, so you can focus on running your business. All Balance Bookkeeping, where everyone counts.
And welcome back here to Black Hills Energy Stadium. We just finished the 7th inning stretch here, and now we're in the bottom of the 7th inning as the Spearfish Sasquatch lineup card rolls over once again as Johnny McHenry looking to lead off the inning for the Sasquatch, trying to shave off a few runs and trying to make this a game. As Fragamini pitches that one, and that ball is going to be fouled right in front of me. Hit the booth. Well, that was dangerous, but very fortunate no one got hurt right behind us. But Johnny McHenry, another one of those guys, as I was mentioning earlier, who's going to be able to really get his at-bats, and it's only a matter of time before his bat gets hot. A great shortstop defensively. And he is bound to be due very soon at the plate. Fragamini with the 1-1 pitch. Takes that one for a strike. Very nice pitch there by Fragamini. A 1-2 count for McHenry. And the 1-2 pitch, just a bit outside for the 2-2. McHenry, one of the members of last year's championship run team for the Sasquatch, excited to be back here this year. Very excited to have him for the entire summer season with the 2-2, as that one is way inside, almost hits McHenry. And Johnny brushes that one off real quick and gets ready to step back in with the full count. And Johnny, hailing from Sparks, Nevada, the sophomore for Saracoso Community College. He's a sophomore this year. And the payoff pitch for Fragamini. And that one is fouled off sharply by Johnny. We'll have another pitch. Wind's starting to pick up a little bit here as we are around the mountains. And the payoff once more, and that one is definitely inside. If that did not hit McHenry, I could not tell, but he will gladly take a base. So a leadoff walk for the Sasquatch as Gabe Springer walks up once more, the ever dangerous Gabe Springer. I don't care if Gabe Springer did not hit a ball for the rest of the season. His 2-run shot in the first game against the Big Sticks will always live in my memory. As he takes that one low for ball 1. Fragamini wanted that one, but did not get it. So the 1-0 count. Sasquatch looking to get a few guys on base. Takes that one low and inside. So the 2-0. And after the last mound visit with Fragamini, you would have to assume that the coach was telling him just to try to attack the strike zone. In a game like this, where there is a 9-run lead for your team, there's probably a lot of discussion about that. But as of right now, Fragamini is still struggling to find it. As he is now down 3-0. He has to throw a strike here. We'll see how Springer reacts. And 3-0, taken for a strike. And here we go. If there's an inning to get this thing started, to get some runs across the board, it'll be here. And he'll take that one inside, but that one is called a strike on Springer. So after falling behind 3-0, Fragamini has caught up to the race. And now he is at the full count. And the payoff pitch once more taken outside. And that one falls in Springer's favor. It's been sort of the trend tonight. It has not been an easy night for the Big Sticks pitching whatsoever. There have been a lot of heavy counts, a lot of 3-0s, having to fight back into it to make it full. And a lot of them luckily have gone their way. But now, with runners on first and second, no outs, and the 3-spot hitter, Carson Green. There's potential for a rally. Just get some runs across the board. As Fragamini throws that one right down Broadway for strike 1. And Green readies. The 0-1 pitch as Fragamini checks everybody else on base. Takes that one low and away. Let me just tell you, folks, one thing in a summer league matchup, no matter the team, no matter who it is, you never count a lead too safe. As Fragamini throws that one, and Green is going to line that one, and that one is going to get past on the left side as they are waving McHenry around, and that is going to be the first run since the second inning for the Sasquatch, and that's exactly what you need. A great at-bat, a quality at-bat by Carson Green in the 3 spot, and just like that, getting it past third and single softly into left field. Doesn't matter how hard you hit it, you get it past him. And just like that, 11-3. The Squatch have runners on first and second, still no outs. And Andrew Johnson up to bat. I was able to talk to Johnson earlier, and when he was talking the same things about how we need to have the first win, he talked about how he was just ready for his first bomb of the season. Nothing would be more fitting than having one right here as he takes ball 1. So now 5 hits, and the hit column on the scoreboard for the Sasquatch, looking to make it 6. And many more after that. And the 1-0 count. The pitch. Takes that one a bit inside. Johnson moves away just a bit. A very important part in this game for Spearfish as they're looking to chip away at this lead. At bat after at bat. But Johnson takes that one on the outside edge for a strike. Johnson so far 1 for 1 on the night. And the 2-1 to him right now with no outs. And he fouls that one back. What a cut. Kind of shakes his head to the side. Knows he wants that one back. And now the count has run even once more. Big spot in this game for the Sasquatch. And the 2-2 once more. And that one is grounded softly, jammed him right there, but Johnson might be able to beat out the play. He is not able to, but a great run up the baseline as he is still able to advance runners to second and third. That ball was chopped, and with the infield grass as of right now after all this rain, it was a slow roller, a very slow roller up the second, up the right side. So Johnson, although trading it out, still able to advance runners. As Griffin Sheeran jumping right back into the plate. Sheeran's done a great job manning right field, being able to track down a lot of balls, a lot of fly balls, and just being able to keep the Sasquatch in the game through any play, any ball that is hit his way. Now he's looking to change the trajectory of the game offensively as he takes that one for a called strike. So 11-3. Sasquatch have runners threatening. Sheeran at the plate. And Ryan Bachman lurking. So an 0-1 count. And Sheeran takes a good hack at that one as well. But whiffed it. 0-2, 1 out. And now Fragamini looking to put away Sheeran, and that is exactly what he will do as Sheeran falls to a knee with a huge swing at that one for out number 2. And Ryan Bachman. Bachman has accepted, willingly or not, a position as a fan favorite on the team. As earlier when his name was called, had the home crowd cheering for him. Just going up there because people remember exactly what Bachman did last year for the Squatch as he takes that one outside and away for ball 1. As we said, chipping away at the lead in any way we can. All it takes is a single. Continue to put a few runs up on the board each and every at bat. Let's see what Bachman can do as he takes that nice pitch in for a strike. 1-1. The crowd getting into it, saying, "Let's go, Squatch." And the 1-1 for Ryan, 2 outs. And that one is lifted high, mile high, maybe 2, over into foul ground, and that is going to be an easy routine catch for Quade Peters as he runs back. So the Sasquatch Strand runners on second and third, but are still able to get one across as they cut the lead down to 8. So headed into the the top of the 8th. The Sasquatch are still down by 8, but we'll see what we have up for us in the bottom of the 8th. But for now, we'll go to a commercial break and we'll be right back with you in just a couple minutes.
Here at All Balance Bookkeeping, we have over 30 plus years of bookkeeping experience. We can take care of any office tasks, large or small, so you can focus on running your business. All Balance Bookkeeping, where everyone counts.
I wanna shout out to the world so they know my sweet baby loves me so. She got me going, yeah, she turns me on. And she loves me, yeah, she loves me, and it blows my mind.
Hey, nice strike.
Yeah, it blows my mind. She's my lover.
We're currently down 11-3, and the Big Sticks are up to bat with Wyatt Adams on the mound, no other than Wyatt, as he has had a great scoreless last couple of innings. The Big Sticks have had not much of an answer for him so far, as he's whiffed a bunch of them. Up to bat for the Big Sticks is looks like we might have a pinch hitter in for the Big Sticks. And we are looking through the roster right now trying to figure it out, but the mystery hitter is now just taking a 2-1 count as Wyatt throws that one a little bit low. And the pinch hitter for the Big Sticks is going to be number 33, Nathaniel Gillick. He is 6'2" freshman from Dickinson State, looking for his first hit of the season against Adams. But Adams not going down that easy. The 2-1 count. Throws that one in there for a strike. His fastball has been immaculate tonight. And a 2-2 count. So Wyatt adjusts his hat and gets ready. And throws that one a bit outside. And that one gets away from Carr. And a full count now for the freshman from the Big Sticks, Nathaniel Gillick. Adams trying to retire him to avoid any sort of lead-off base runner. and unable to do so there as Gillick takes first. So Gillick able to reach as we have number 8, Jaden Gibson, back up to the plate, catching once more. He's been behind the plate all night. He's had a great game to this point. As Gibson is ready. And Adams with the pitch. Yeah, whiffs on that one. Adams throwing the high heat. Blows it right past him. The 0-1 count for Adams and the Sasquatch. As there's a runner on first, no outs. Gillick threatening, but staying put. And Adams throws that one in a great off speed as Gibson is able to foul that one next to the Big Sticks dugout. So now Adams ahead 0-2. Be interesting to see what he wants to throw here. As I said earlier, 11 hits, 11 runs on 11 hits for the Big Sticks tonight. It'll be interesting to see the official. As of right now, the scoreboard has only 1 error for the Sasquatch, but other sources are telling me that there are 3 errors. So it'll be interesting to see how many hits are actually on true paper for the Big Sticks tonight. As Wyatt gets ready for the 1-2 count. And the pitch. Fouled into the parking lot, fouled sharply. Gets a good cut on that one, but hits it foul. Gibson so far 1 for 3 tonight, having a good start to his season. In his first start behind the plate, Gibson has been impressive. And the 1-2 here, but that is not enough as that ball is lifted down the right field line, and Sheeran is able to take that one very easily, and Gibson is retired for the first out of the top of the 8th. Now stepping into the batter's box is Kobe Krenz, the second baseman for the Big Sticks. The Big Sticks have put together a great team from the looks of it so far. A lot of guys who are able to hit for power, a lot of guys who can hit for contact. But on paper, you look at it, the Sasquatch are right there with them. But in the game of baseball, you really like to look at your season progress. You like to see when teams get hot. Right now, the Big Sticks are hot. That does not mean anything. The Sasquatch, once their bats awaken, they are a dangerous team. I cannot emphasize that enough. Adams here with the 0-1 pitch. And the 0-1 count to Krenz, as Krenz is batting in the bottom third of the batting order. Adams now with the 1-1 count to Krenz. Trying to get out of this inning quickly. And that one is going to be an off-speed pitch that goes just a little low as he readjusts for the 2-1. Kobe Krenz for the Big Sticks actually effectively pitched the bottom of the 9th last night. Really impressive outing for Krenz, who is usually obviously not a pitcher, but he was throwing some heat. So now a 3-1 count as Adams' last pitch is away outside of the strike zone. And my apologies, the scoreboard is recalibrating as we speak. It was a 2-2 count instead of a 3-1. Now we are at a full count, 3-2. As Adams' last pitch falls out of the glove of Carr. And Adams having to decide which pitch he wants to go with here. And the payoff pitch. And that was a great idea with that off speed. But fouled off by Krenz. This is a good battle between the two. Krenz so far 1 for 4 tonight after his shutting the door last night in the 9th. And Adams just shut the door on Krenz. A little karma as he just struck him out. Big swing and a miss from Krenz. Adams just blew it right past him for the second out of the 8th. And now stepping in to the box is Quade Peters, the right fielder, who's batting 9th for the Big Sticks. And Adams looking to shut the door here on the 8th for 3 effective, very effective scoreless innings of relief. That ball a bat outside. Count is 1-0. 2 outs, runner on first. We have now reached the 11:25 mark in Spearfish. Mountain time, that is correct. This has been a long game. It has been a grueling one after the very, very late start to the game, about a 2-hour difference. So as he takes that one for a strike, great pitch by Adams there. Count now evens to 1-1. And Adams throws that one, and that one gets away from him, and it looks like it got behind him on that one. So runner will advance to second as that ball is lifted over the head of Peters. That was about the first wild pitch you've seen from Adams all night, as everything has stayed relatively very around the strike zone. Been very impressive tonight as he is showing off his arsenal. But now with a 2-1 count and a runner on second, Adams looking to figure out what he should do next against Quade Peters as he takes that one a bit high. Just a bit upstairs for Adams, 3-1. The Big Sticks will be here for 2 more games after tonight, with a Saturday afternoon showdown tomorrow and a Sunday matinee. So will be very exciting to see these next 2 games and the finish tonight. And the 3-1 for Adams. Big cut on that one by Peters. So now the full count. Adams has fought himself back into this pitch count. And now with 2 outs, the runner on second. The full count. And that one is lifted out into left center. And that one is going to drop for Quade Peters as he rushes into second base. And that is going to score the pinch runner for the Big Sticks. And Wyatt Adams down to his last strike on the full count. I know he's going to want that one back. But a great battle between him and Peters. To have Peters single that one, I guess double, I'm sorry, my apologies. Double that one into left center. Let that one drop. As the score is now 12-3 for the Big Sticks. As we've said earlier, the Sticks have not shied away from being aggressive, but also playing smart ball at the plate and not making any errors defensively. as that is the 12th hit for the Big Sticks tonight. And that one is taken just a bit upstairs for ball 1. Pitching with 2 outs for the Sasquatch tonight has been a bit of a struggle, as they have gotten to that point numerous times and have really struggled to get around it. And Adams hoping that that is not the same case in the top of the 8th, as that is ball 2 and a 2-0 count. And up to bat for the Big Sticks is Carson Lundmark once more, leading off for the Sticks tonight. And that one is lifted into right field. That one's going to easily drop as Peters runs around, and he is easily going to score. And Griffin bobbles the ball just a bit, but Lundmark's not going to challenge him to rush to second. And that'll be an RBI single for the leadoff hitter, Mr. Lundmark. Score is now 13-3, as the Sticks have accounted for 13 hits tonight. This offense has not slowed down. And once more, the 2-out curse that has seemingly haunted the Sasquatch tonight has come back. But Adams settles down as Jake Tilgis, my apologies, steps in and up to bat again tonight with 2 outs and a runner on first. And he takes kind of a half-hearted swing at that one as he appeals, and it looks like that one is easily a strike. He went around for sure. An 0-1 count. So Adams threw 2 2/3, looking to finish it here, and it looks like he will, as that ball is lifted high into center field, and Carson Green is going to call off McHenry for the last inning, for the last out of the inning. And Wyatt Adams has gotten through 3 complete innings with just 1 run surrendered. So great job to Adams there, as the Sasquatch will head into the bottom of the 8th, down 13-3. We'll be right back.
Human Health, we keep going so you can keep going. With advanced orthopedic care, technology, innovations, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner.
I wanna shout out to the world so they know my sweet baby loves me so. She got me going, yeah, she turns me on. And she loves me, yeah, she loves me, and it blows my mind.
Hey, nice play.
Yeah, it blows my mind. She's my lover.
And we are back here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Your Sasquatch are currently down 13-3 behind another two-run inning by the Big Sticks. I apologize, Adams actually surrendered 2 runs instead of 1, as I was correcting myself after the last inning. And we are back here as the Sasquatch are looking to get something going here in the bottom of the 8th. And we're going to start this hopeful resurgence here with Harrison Clark in the bottom of the 8th, and that's exactly how it'll start, with a hit by pitch from Fragamini, and Clark will take first just like that. So 1 pitch, 1 runner on base. Obviously not the way we'd like to see it, but Clark looks to be okay, as Ivan Palomino, my apologies, steps up, looking to drive a ball here, and that ball is taken a bit upstairs. Fragamini's had a few good innings of relief, as both Fragamini and Adams have been able to effectively pitch a lot of innings for the Sasquatch and Big Sticks respectively tonight, helping both of their pitching staffs. The count is now 1-1 after that last pitch by Fragamini, as he throws another one and hurls that one over there, and Palomino is running fast as Clark is able to reach on an error. So now Clark is on second and Palomino on first. Once again, runners on first and second, no out, just exactly the way that the last inning started. And now Davis Carr looking to flip this lineup over to get on base, to do anything he can to keep this inning alive. So runners on first and second, no outs, and Carr backs out of the way on that one. A little bit inside, pushing him off the plate. 13 hits for the Big Sticks, 5 hits tonight for the Sasquatch. And now an error on the board for the Big Sticks. And the pitch right there as Carr fouls that one off, and that one is about to, watch out, watch ahead. Whew. Luckily, everyone was aware, and that ball is foul. Count now rolls to 1-1. And the pitch. And that nice little off speed there curls into the strike zone. As we've seen tonight, you know, it's been obviously not an ideal situation for the Sasquatch. They will be the first to tell you that. But still being able to take the little moments, the little small ball victories right here in the later innings, as they have had very, very, very great at-bats. As that one was a swing and a miss by Carr. Fragamini caught him swinging there. But, as I was saying, just in general, having all of these guys still consistently get on base. First and second, no outs. Bases loaded, 1 out. Having seen that every inning so far this game, for the most part, outside of 2, the Sasquatch are putting together consistent at-bats, as that one is going to either hit Clark or hit the second baseman. That will go down. Did not appear to be, Fragamini did not seem to know, or appear, excuse me, Fragamini did not think that Clark would probably be in front of the glove at second when he rushed back. Hits Clark, and Clark's able to advance to third on that throw. So now first and third with 1 out for the Sasquatch. As Johnny McHenry is back up, a perfect opportunity for him to hit his ideal dinger that he was talking about earlier. And the pitch right there, taken for strike 1. So an 0-1 count to McHenry with 1 out, runners on the corners. And that one's taken a bit inside for a 1-1 count. Fragamini's been out there for a long time. A lot of pitches, although only, I believe, 3 or 4 innings at this point. a lot of full counts, a lot of foul balls, such as that one right there. That one is fouled off right behind us in the press box. Foul balls just like that. Lots of full counts that he's had to catch himself back up with. You have to imagine his arm's starting to get tired as the count now rolls to 1-2 with one out. McHenry looking to take advantage of his tired arm right here. And the pitch as he fouls that one back once more, shakes his head and knows that he wants to get that one again. Got a piece of it. As Palomino ran back to first right there. Definitely not a large lead off of first as he throws there, and that is going to be a high pop up to right center. And it looks like Quade Peters is going to be able to call it off, but we have a runner, and that is going to be able to advance both runners on the successful sac fly from Johnny McHenry. We'll take that. As Harrison Clark is able to slide home to make the score 13-4. So now 2 outs, but a run out of it. A lot of these Sasquatch hitters are getting under it, getting under each pitch they throw. A lot of these fly balls out to right field, to deep center. Anywhere in the outfield, just a lot of balls that they're getting under. As that is a first pitch taken upstairs. So with that being said, we look for the Sasquatch luck to turn around as they start squaring up some pitches, hopefully in the next few games. As that ball is squared up on just like that, but that is going to run just foul down the right field line. Springer thought that one was potentially fair, giving it a big hustle down the first base line. As the count now runs to 1-1. Springer's first time tonight in the first 4 games, batting in the 2 spot as he spent the last 3 batting third. And that one, loud crack as that one is fouled over into the visiting bullpen and bounces a mile high outside of the stadium. So now a 1-2 count for Gabe Springer. So Springer trying to stay alive here in the bottom of the 8th. With the 1-2 count, 2 outs, runners there. And just like that, it appears that Palomino is going to easily take third on the wild pitch. It looked like it hit him from here. It looked like it hit Springer. But maybe I'm just blind. It appears that that might be the latter of the 2 options. I think I am blind. So Palomino takes third. Now with an even count, 2 outs. Springer looking to drive him in here. And for the second one in a row, I was wrong the first time. I thought he did not get hit. This time I was right, as he is thrown inside both times. Fragamini throws very inside on the last 2 pitches and hits Springer eventually on that last pitch. So now runners on first and third. So Fragamini, it's easy to tell, starting to see that the freshman righty out of MSU Billings is starting to get a little tired here. As we now have Carson Green, who is batting third tonight, up to the plate. Just took ball 1. Drive one in a gap here, Carson. And he tried it. He gave it a good, earnest attempt right there. Nice cut. A 1-1 count. 2 outs. Squatch are hanging on right here. Another big cut by Carson Green. So Fragamini with the 1-2 count to Green, and Green, he sits Green down on a swing and a miss. A really, really fast fastball right there. Blew it right past Green, and that'll end the inning. So Fragamini after his 3rd inning of relief right there. As it appears that that will be the end of the inning as we head to the top of the 9th. Not sure who we'll have coming out to pitch at the top of the 9th. Will it be Adams? Will it be somebody else? I guess we will figure it out in just a couple of minutes. We'll be right back, folks. Don't move a muscle.
I wanna shout out to the world so they know my sweet baby loves me so. She got me going, yeah, she turns me on. And she loves me, yeah, she loves me, and it blows my mind.
Hey, nice play.
Yeah, it blows my mind. She's my lover.
For summer at the Denny Menhold dealerships in Rapid City. Trade-in values are at an all-time high, and there's never been a better time to buy. With over 400 vehicles on location, you're guaranteed to find the right ride to take you into summer. And while you're here, make sure to sign up to win some great summer gear, like a Rice Honda side-by-side, Black Hills Fireplace Traeger smoker, a variety of gift certificates, and more. Come by and check out a great selection of vehicles and summer gear at any of the Denny Menhold dealerships in Rapid City and at menholdsummer.com.
And we welcome you back to the top of the 9th here at Black Hills Energy Stadium as the Sasquatch find themselves in a 13-4 hole as of right now, and looking to walk it off in the bottom of the 9th. But first we've got to get through the top as Wyatt Adams is back on the hill for another inning of relief as he throws that one. And Derek Calvillo, the 3-spot guy tonight, fouled that one down the third base line. So an 0-1 count here against Calvillo. Wyatt readies and throws. Now I'm just a bit outside. Adams hails from Seattle, Washington, as he attends Whitman College along with his fellow teammate on the Sasquatch this year, Jack Hostetler, another fellow pitcher, which you will probably see on this home series in the next 2 days, as that ball is lined and caught by Ryan Bachman. Yes, sir. That is the play of the game so far. An acrobatic leap from the second baseman right there as he saves an infield single right there. For the first out of the inning. We want more plays like that, and I'm sure we will be seeing them throughout the rest of the summer from Ryan. So Calvillo retired for the first out. Now Cooper Dulick hitting clean up tonight, the shortstop. Adams has seen him a couple of times already, as he has everybody else in the lineup, as he looks to close the door for the 9th inning as well. And he's doing a good job so far. An 0-1 count as he grounds that one over to Bachman. Bachman stays busy again and just fires over there very easily to Harrison Clark over at first for the 2nd out. And just like that, 2 up, 2 down for the Big Sticks. So Jack Luster batting 5th tonight, the designated hitter, as he has stepped in multiple times, and Adams has seen him more than once, and throws a nice little off speed there for strike number 1. Blows it right past him. An 0-1 count from Adams. The throw, as that one is fouled sharply. So Adams once again ahead. Been very impressive. Not spending too much time outside of the zone, attacking directly as he throws that one just a bit outside. I tell you what, by the end of this series, this home series, tonight and the next 2 games against the Big Sticks, players from both teams are going to know their other players' life, backstory, everything about them by the time that the Big Sticks leave Spearfish on Sunday afternoon. I feel like I know all the Big Sticks personally as Adams throws that one, and that one is a little high off speeder right there. 2-2. Fouls that one off. As some spectator in the crowd yells charge. Love the energy. So now, the even count for Adams. 2-2 looking to retire Lester, and that one is going to be fouled high once more into the bleachers. Everyone watch their heads. And it looks like someone got that foul ball. Let's go. So back on the field. The 2-2 count once again. Adams and Luster battling over and over like they seemingly have the last 3 or 4 innings. Once again, another full count for Adams. Luster's been very patient at the plate. 3 for 4 tonight. There is a reason he is in the DH slot tonight. A great middle of the lineup hitter. Definitely knows how to drive in some runs, but not right there. Swing and a miss as Luster wants that one back, but he will not get it. Wyatt Adams, another effective inning of relief. As we head to the bottom of the 9th, folks, get your rally caps on. It is a bit of a bigger lead, but never say never. Time to believe in the Sasquatch. We'll be right back with you in just a few minutes. All right, and welcome back to the bottom of the 9th inning, folks. It is time to put on your rally caps as your Sasquatch are looking to make an impressive comeback tonight, as it appears that they have, let's see who the Big Sticks still have on the mound for 'em. Logan Fragamini coming right back out trying to shut the door. We'll see if the Sasquatch can put together a crazy rally here in the bottom of the 9th. I would never put anything past it, considering. And that one is going to go foul as Johnson runs to first, but that one, he is out. That was, for a long time, questionable. People were trying to figure out if that ball was going to go foul, but it rolled right over the third base bag. And from that point on, Till just was able to make the throw over to Calvillo at first for the first out. Johnson wasn't sure if that was going to be foul or not. So there's now one out in the bottom of the 9th. There is actually my fault. Once more, another correction on my end. That did go foul, apparently. Obviously, the umps have much better eyes than I do sitting up here in the box. So Johnson lives to see another day here with a 1-1 count. Looking for another opportunity to get on base. And the pitch. And that one is hit hard and fouled right down next to the spot where he just grounded that last one foul. The 1-2. Johnson 1 for 2 tonight. Looking to be 2 for 3. And the 1-2 pitch taken up high. Andrew Johnson, the junior from Trinity International University. As we said earlier, was hitting .364 before tonight with 4 hits, really leading this team in a lot of categories as he looks to get another hit in for the Sasquatch, and he'll take that ball, a 3-2 count. As we have seen so many times tonight, the full count. And Fragamini readies. And the pitch. And Johnson's going to lift that one high and right past the infield. That'll be an easy routine catch for Derek Calvillo. Fragamini's really battled through the latter half of this game in the later innings. Been a workhorse for the Big Sticks tonight. Same can be said for Wyatt Adams in relief tonight, as both pitchers have gone head-to-head with both very impressive stats to their name tonight. So it is to be assumed that Fragamini will take the rest of the game tonight. As number 11 for the Spearfish Sasquatch looks to be a pinch hitter, steps in, Gage Crott. Takes a big hack at that one for strike number 1. Crott, a major utility guy, plays plenty of positions, pitched the other night, can hit just as well. The freshman from Belfouche, South Dakota. Native not too far from Spearfish. Goes to Mesabi Range College. Playing in his second game tonight. And Crott takes that one right down Broadway for a 1-2 count. And the 1-2 as he jams him right there. And it looks like he lets it drop and then throws over there. Crott wasn't running, so that'll retire Crott over at first for the second out of the 9th. Fragamini threw in on the hands on that pitch, jammed Crott, and that ball was a pop-up. Fragamini let it drop. Crott was caught off guard and was not able to get to the first base bag in time by the time that Logan was able to make the throw. So that's 2 outs as Ryan Bachman steps in with 2 outs, trying to keep this game alive. 13 hits, 13 runs, 2 errors for the Big Sticks tonight. 4 runs on 5 hits as Ryan lifts that one over to right field, and that one's going to drop as Ryan runs around to second, and that's going to be a sliding double as that one is going to get Ryan sitting pretty with 2 outs, a runner on second, and don't say die. Never say die, Squatch Nation. We are not done here yet. And now stepping into the batter's box is first baseman tonight, Harrison Clark. Clark's first game with the Sasquatch as he did not travel with the team to Dickinson in the first series away, looking to keep this game going. And we'll see what he can do against the tiring Fragamini. And Clark moves out of the way on that one, as Fragamini backs him off the plate once more. 4 runs on 6 hits. And a couple of errors for the Sasquatch tonight as well, as Clark takes that one in for a strike. So 2 outs. Bachman on second in scoring position if Clark can put it into play. Clark takes that one smartly outside for ball 2. So the 2-1 count, 1 on, 2 out for the Sasquatch. Fragamini looking to finish the inning, and Clark looking to hang on as he takes that one upstairs as well. The Spearfish faithful have stuck around, for this game. It's fireworks tonight, but they also are here because they care about their team. There's no doubt about it. Count now falls to 3-1 as Clark takes that one in for a strike. And now a full count. Have you ever heard that before? Another full count tonight in the bottom of the 9th to decide how this game will go. And the pitch fouled off by Clark as that one is going to go behind the booth as well. As we said earlier, we play the Big Sticks 10 more times in our division, so plenty of divisional matchups with this team as Clark swings and misses on that one, and Fragamini is going to effectively finish off this game. The Spearfish Sasquatch have fallen to 0-4 in the season behind the 13-4 loss today, and the Big Sticks improved to 4-0 on the year. So as Fragamini steps off the mound and the Big Sticks run through, Spearfish Sasquatch head to the dugout. We'll be right back for a quick post-game to end the night. Do not go anywhere. We'll have everything ready for you about how this game went tonight. We'll be right back with you, folks. Hello, Squatch Nation, and welcome back to the Squatch Live post game. As we are sitting here, unfortunately, after a 13-4 loss for the Sasquatch. There were a lot of performances to be talked about, and we're about to delve into those for just a couple of minutes real quick as the Sasquatch fall to 0-4 on the year, and the Big Sticks go to 4-0 in the fourth matchup between both teams as the fireworks are being ready to be shot out over here. Oh, look at those. You're about to get a great post-game commentary by me as the fireworks are going on. If you can see the fireworks, I don't know. Maybe you won't be able to, but that would be cool if that were the case. Moving on as the fireworks go on, win or loss, fireworks will continue. So as the game occurred tonight with a 13-4 loss for the Sasquatch, there were a lot of spots to look into, a lot of positives, a lot of negatives to be taken away, but mostly positives, obviously, as there was a great plate presence for your Squatch tonight as they were able to really put together some great at-bats, really get on base, and be able to force some pressure for the opposing pitchers. Unfortunately, not enough tonight as the Big Sticks starter, Butz, had 5 innings pitched of 3 hit, 2-run ball, and 10 Ks to add to his name, as Logan Fragamini then shut the door with the last 4 innings of relief through 3 hits, 2 runs, and 3 walks, and 4 strikeouts. So the Big Sticks started out hot with Butz's 10 Ks, and the Sasquatch were really unable to catch up from that point on. But not to point out, great performances tonight from Wyatt Adams, the closer for the Sasquatch, going 4 innings of 2-hit, 2-run ball and striking out 5. Now, obviously, there are a lot of other places to look at in the lineup. There were a lot of positives as well as we look into Ryan Bachman going 2 for 5, especially with that 9th inning double to keep the game alive earlier on, as well as, sorry, technical difficulties there, as we had also Andrew Johnson doing a great job tonight behind the plate, or at the plate. So a lot to be desired for the Sasquatch, but also a lot to be happy for as this team is continuing to come together and continuing to find that offensive momentum. So as we look into it, obviously an 0-4 start is not the ideal way to start the season, but there is plenty of ball to be played, and we'll have plenty of it for you as the Big Sticks and the Sasquatch face off once more tomorrow, Saturday, at 6:20 first pitch, and then a matinee on Sunday. So we'll keep you updated with that, and we hope that you'll join us for one of those games because we had a great time tonight. Very thankful to be back and very excited for opening day here at Black Hills Energy Stadium in Spearfish, South Dakota. My name is Wynn Andrews. I am your voice of the Sasquatch for this season, and I thank you for joining us tonight. We wish you a very, very great weekend, and we hope that you'll have a great night as well as we fade out of these fireworks over here. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll see you later, Squatch Nation.